59% of the way there already. Really appreciate that and cannot wait to cook ya a meal. Spread the deliciousness. Okay, so we're gonna pour like just under 2.5 cups of milk in here. This is a 4-cup container. Maybe something like that. And then just like a tablespoon of vinegar is what we're gonna add to make it into buttermilk. We'll see it go sour. It's only been like a year. Actually, so we're on the 8th month now since we've put that goal up, Greek. The 8 months already. Okay, gonna go grab the vin. Hold tight. I guess we can almost even say it's like the 9th month. They are amazing, right? Isn't that nutso? Okay, so just a splash. We're making sour milk. Give that a little stir-y around. And that can go right into the eggs next. Look at, see how it kind of curdled in the bottom there? That's what it's supposed to do. Are we gonna measure out the six tablespoons of butter, I guess? You like eggs, Trino? Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and even with enough to butter the pan. I'm not even gonna do a non-stick spray then, since we have extra melted. Okay, let's mix this up. And we'll see how the butter hardens on top of the cold milk. That's exactly what we want it to do. It'll kind of harden in these little butter knobs. And that's what gives you really nice and light cornbread. You'll see them floating on the top here. Doesn't look good at all. You'll probably be like, well, why is this lumpy? You're probably not supposed to be like that. It is a-okay. Trust me, it's gonna turn out really great. Just gonna move that. We're done with this. Had extra butters. 2020 was a blur. Yeah, I agree with that. And hi, Revolving Potato, how are you? Oh, the only last thing we gotta prep up is just the cheese. 1 cup, or we'll do just a bit more than that, of grated cheeses. Otherwise, we got all of the ingredients ready to go here. Just move that over if we want. Get our grater, and then I'll go grab the cheese. Maybe bring a few things inside. We have empty hands. Yeah, we're trying a new cornbread recipe today, FCB. I'll let you know how it turns out for sure later. And hello, Jenny12. Hope you're doing good. Okay, this is done. This whole pile's good. Just need some cheese. Yeah, I'm doing really good too. Thanks for asking. I'm just gonna do a little wipe here. Got some residual cornmeal kicking around. Okay, so 1 cup. Or actually it'll be 2 cups worth since we're doubling. Which also means I need 2 more eggs since I didn't double that. I'm so happy that I realized that. I did double the milk though, like a proper human. Same with the butter. Still need 2 more eggs. Don't forget the eggs. It's the pitmaster. The first pitmaster is woken up. Welcome in, dearie.
Hello, hello.
We're still, I'm hoping that when we check it next up at 1:10, it'll be done this stall. This is the 3rd hour.
Welcome to cooking.
I know. I'm just letting,
Every time.
I'm letting you know where we're at right now.
So 3-4 hours for a stall.
Yeah. But so far it's going good. He just woke up. He's walking out the door. FCB, thank you for gifting the sub to Jenny12. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Jenny. It's great to have you. Happy you found us. Okay, so this one, I've been loving this cheese. Show you what it is. The last one I cut from was Gruyere. A mini Friulano. Friulano. It's like a soft, really flavorful Italian cheese. If you compare it to mozza, it's like a funky mozza. It's got really good cheese pull. Like I said, it's really nice and soft. So let's kind of cut that probably. We'll end up with 2 cups worth. You can also see when I cut it, like the little air bubbles in the pockets in it. So nom. I might have to do this. Hi, my name is Kate, and I like cheese. Rook just woke up too. Well, good morning, Rook. Good morning, how are you? Yeah, right? How do we get a job being the cheese taste tester, Eric? We gotta figure this out. Yeah, hi, my name is Jenny, and I also like cheese. Hey, this is a massive cheese-loving community. I know this. The amount of times I've gotten heck for not having enough cheese, too many. And this piece is for the good girl that's been helping. Hey, are you a good girl? Okay, let's come over here. Hey, no jumping. Okay, be nice. Ready? Good catch. Good catch. Okay, that's it. Can't touch doggo. It's cross-contamination. Okay, only thing we gotta do, if I show you the Gruyere, you can see the darker bits on each side. So that's like a little waxy rind that's on the Gruyere. We just trim that off. We just trim that off. We don't need that. It's not that appetizing if we leave it on. You can hang on to it and like infuse sauces or some broths with this flavor. It's not good if you grate it though. It doesn't melt nice or anything like that. Oh, so this is my brother's dog, Jen, or my brother and his partner's dog. Her name is Astra. She's a rescue. They think she is a Rottweiler German Shepherd cross, and she's absolutely the best. So adorable. 5 years old now. She loves cooking on Twitch with us. Okay, let's grate this up. She's really pretty, I have to say. Where did he go? Where did Sam go? I actually have no idea what's happening. Oh, this is one thing that happened. I think he's trying to figure out the car. So he went to start the car this morning and it didn't want to start for whatever reason. You're figuring out car things? No, it's okay. I just muted for a sec. Yeah, the Subi. I don't know why.
I think the heated seats stay on when you leave the car.
Oh.
It's the only thing I can think of right now.
Yeah, they're trying to fix it right now together. Luckily, we have a mechanic in the household. That's what we're thinking, Greek, is maybe the heated seats stay on once you turn the car off. Kind of sucks the battery. Yeah, it's true, Kanara. That laundry pile waits for no one. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger. It's weird, yeah, really weird. Yeah, my brother is. I mean, Sam knows a lot of stuff too on his own. You're worried, yeah, it's about to take on a life of its own. Just careful at the end of the cheese brick while we're grating, right? Don't grate your fingies. Okay. That's the first little bit. I'm just gonna push it forward just so the grater didn't get too filled and squinched in there, and then we can finish this one last. This one's a lot softer. You'll see when we grate it, the difference. Like right now, the grater is pretty clean from the aged Gruyere. This is really quite sticky and buttery. It just kind of completely coats it. Yeah, just need one machine, and one family has taken all of the machines, Bonk. Wow, that's some commitment. Talk about thinking about others. Yeah, he's only streaming twice a week right now, Timber. That's seeming to work with his schedule. Maybe he'll add more in the future. We'll see. Maybe once we get rolling with the truck, right? Because he has some other helpers now, which is nice. Oh no, 2 or 3 of them are out of order too, so I could see how that gets bunged up real quick. Hey, Bonk? Let's sigh. Okay, done with that one. All right, now we got all of the things to mix for the cornbread. I'm gonna set this to the side. We're done with that for today. We're not gonna need it again. We have 20 minutes until we check the brisket next. Kind of smoosh that together. That's way more than 2 cups, by the way. We are cheesing it up. Next up, let's mix our dry ingredients all together. Oh, I gotta go grab the 2 eggs extra still. Things are getting wild here. But we do want this nice and evenly mixed before we add any wet stuff to it. Yeah, maybe that too, Bonk. That could work. Okay, hold tight. Yeah, cheese, like garlic, Trino says, you measure with your heart, Kate. I'm just over here trying to make a dent in my cheese pile. That's about it. Gotta get into this new eggy carton. Two more eggs. Give that a whip up. I know we can't see them, so make sure that we mix it in really nice and even. And hello, Gavino, how are you? Oh no, battery's out of the car. Hi, Scat. How are you doing? Okay, I think we evenly mixed that. Don't see any residual eggies kicking around. Just tap this off. Yeah, kind of the same with me, Greek. I really love cheese. It doesn't love me as much, though, as I love it. I will say that. All right, now we're gonna do our little transfer here. So notice how I switched from a whisk to a spatula now, because this is gonna get pretty thick. Make a little well in the middle. Add the liquids, making sure to scrape out. You can see all the butter nubs. We'll mix this up just a touch, and then we can add some of the cheese. Okay, so that's good. Work and lurk, Scat? Nice. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Hope you're not working too hard today. I'm doing good, Gavino. Thanks for asking. Okay, I'm just gonna mix some of this up. I don't understand why people are driving like crazies back here. Welcome home, Vune. You made it safe. And I mean, there is a line we can draw. Don't want to over cheese the cornbread because then it's not going to stay together once it's baked. So this is really pushing it, the amount we added, but that's okay. You heard it, right? So there's like a stop sign right here, Greek. That means like someone probably ran the stop sign like a silly person and then got beeped. Is 9 p.m. too late to start on buttermilk fried chicken? Is it already been marinated in buttermilk? So now we're just trying to mix the cheeses in here. It hasn't been. Oh, I would plan to marinate it overnight then, Vian. And then make it tomorrow if you can. It'll just turn out so much better. This is a Kate pro tip. All right, that's evenly mixed. It looks quite wet, this batter, I have to say. Yeah, Mrs. Dot or Ms. Dot. No one ever complained about too much cheese. You're hungry for fried chicken tonight and KFC was closed. Well, then you either have to suffer with not as good fried chicken and still make it, or do like I recommended and let it sit overnight. Okay, let's prep up our pan. Yeah, that looks really wet. I don't know why. Let me see what some other people maybe say. Let's scroll down. This was yummy. Used half cheddar, half jalapeno jack. Da da da. Okay, so no risk of it being too wet. Let's butter it up. I don't know, should I just use all of it? Let's just use all of it. There's some milk fat in there too from melting. Give it a swirl around. Like I said, usually there's enough fat in cornbread that you don't have any risk of it really sticking. Go around the sides a bit. Even the rest of that out. Okay, did it. Vune's eating chicken tonight. Whoa. I'm glad we doubled it. There wouldn't have been nearly enough if we didn't. Would have been only enough for the 6 of us. That's it. Maybe not even. Done and done. This feels so good to have it prepped up already. Now you just you can either pop your lid on it or just put it right in the fridge like that. Just gonna wash my knife off before the cheesiness sticks on there forever. Can do a little wipe of the board and then get into the next bit. Are we smoking it? Yeah, we are gonna cook it or bake it on the Traeger, just not yet. Can't do it yet, Greek, because of the temperature that the brisket is cooking. So we just made it ahead of time so that when the brisket comes off to rest, this can go on at the proper temp. Okay, gonna switch this up, bring it to the fridge, be right back. That's got some weight to it. I think this stall goes way longer at this temp. Like, it might be smart to put it up to 250, but that's just me. Thing that, like, you always want to do, right, is like, okay, we want to turn it up more so it goes quicker. It's not the best thing to do, though. That's what we're thinking, Eric. It's like, this is kind of the first time the car has ever been in cold-ish, other than the winter last year where we didn't drive it at all in that. We're checking it out. Cool. That's good to know. We do have AAA. Yeah, I signed up. It's here in the province. It's called AMA. I got the Premier membership. It's so, so handy to have, especially in winter. Like, if anything happens, you just call them and they'll come and rescue you. It's the greatest feeling ever. Okay, so I didn't even make a list today yet for what we're doing. We just like really rolled into the cornbread. I know how to make cornbread. Let's get into it. They're called the Yellow Angels in Germany because the company color is yellow. They bailed us out so many times, right? Yeah. I mean, one of the times that I always remember is when I was in high school still. Driving in the winter, I would take the back roads sometimes to go pick up my friend along the way. And yeah, the way that the snow had drifted overnight, I thought I could make it through. Didn't make it through with my little car, so they had to like come and tow me out. And I still went to school that day, just a different way. I tried to plow through. I was not successful at being the snowplow. Okay, so brisket. Let's rate this on the list. We are 12 hours in at this point. We're gonna let it go another hour. Hopefully it's over the stall at that point. We maybe, if there's time, we can make a little barbecue sauce up. I have a bit left over in the fridge that we can add into this batch. Got some ketchup in there, Worcestershire, brown sugar we got, some apple cider vinegar. So probably gonna make that too. It's not necessary with the brisket. It should never be necessary to have sauce, but it can complement the meat. Just can't be used to cover it up if you did it wrong, right? Okay, so cornbread. Usually it takes 1 hour to bake the cornbread, or anywhere from 45 minutes to an hour. So I'm just gonna go peek at the recipe again. It's going to bake at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. They say 35 to 40, but we did double the recipe. So why don't we check it at the 30-minute point? Should be kind of the halfway through. So there's that. And then next up, our salad. So yeah, as the brisket's resting, we bake the cornbread and then everything times out perfectly later. Okay, salad. We need greens. We got whole head lettuce, so we'll have to chop it up, wash it, all that fun stuff together. We have fresh peaches. I popped them in the fridge this morning. I had them out the last 3 days on the counter, ripening up, getting really happy. Pop them in the fridge so they're nice and firm so we can cut them for this salad. So peach. We'll wash those up too, probably at the same time as the lettuce. Our hazelnuts, which we can kind of get into now. We can put them onto the Traeger with the brisket to kind of smoke and toast away for the salad. Our feta cheese going on there. So peach, hazelnut, feta is a really nice combo together for summertime. And then we're gonna do a honey citrus vinaigrette together. Probably just in the Vitamix, or we'll just shake it up in a bottle. We'll see all the ingredients that we use for it. I know I picked up feta, Eric. It's a little bit sad that it wasn't able to be like a sheep or a goat feta. They didn't have that. So we'll see. Hopefully it's not too salty. The peaches will cut through it, I would say. Okay, let's start with the greens. I'll grab the hazelnuts at the same time so we can get them toasting while we're working. I find that these days, the way that they make just the strictly cow's feta, it's always so salty that you can't even taste the cheese almost. So Costco also had a brand where it was like half and half, cow's milk and sheep feta. Very good. As soon as you get into the goat or sheep fetas, Eric, it gets very creamy. A little bit of funky flavor from the specific milk, but yeah, way more creamy than salty. It's very flavorful. Okay, hold tight. I'll be right back. Come on. These are beautiful looking lettuces. It's also less crumbly. Yep. Yeah, like I said, it's like much more creamy and soft. So good. There's roadside assistance strictly for the Autobahn. That's pretty cool, Greek. Okay. So here's our lettuces. This is what Sammy picked. Inspired greens. So this is a red leaf head lettuce. It has the root still attached. Like we could potentially grow that. And then this one, crisp and crunchy trio. So you can see there's a couple different styles of salad in there too. That's that. Next up is you can see that the hazelnuts still have the skin on them. They're not toasted, they're just raw. So toasting the nuts, you're able to get the skin off really easily. And then it also builds up the flavor too. So I'm just gonna pop these in a little pan. Yeah, it is a thing. You watched a documentary? Yeah. No, I've done that like all the time on the island, Greek. We did that. Is you buy this. Usually these heads are like $2.50, $2.50. And then you can plant in the garden and it'll grow the rest of the summer. That should be a good amount of nuts for this salad. We'll kind of chop them up later. And we'll just kind of give them a mix around. At this temperature, it should take a bit to get them roasted and toasted through. Pop those in the oven. Yeah, save mega money, right? These are the things that people don't think of. Whew, that smoke got me right in the eye. Ouch. I'm in pain. Okay, what do we got on here? I'm gonna just reset my timer here. We'll check those in 30 minutes. All right, so this, I think I'm just gonna tear this. Don't know how to safely get the lettuce out of here. Could you even grow it indoors? Probably, I would say. Can you tell how the smoke got me? Look at my eyes. It really hurt. Yeah, check this out. It's so fresh. The root bottom. So we're just gonna trim around that. And obviously pick off any pieces that we don't want. Usually how I do it, just like take this, hold it up, pick off any of the wilted leaves first so that doesn't go into the mix that we're using. And then we'll just kind of cut around and through. Very nice and crisp. So that's like one style, right? And if you cut it to this point, it'll still grow because you can see how there's still little piece of plant growing from there. Just that's the only thing you have to watch, is that you don't cut it too close to the stem where it won't regrow after that. That's one thing that I've learned. So yeah, if you leave it looking like this and literally just dig a hole and plant it in the ground, good to go. So try and keep the dirt out of this stuff too, right? Yeah, really good looking greens, hey Scat? Super duper fresh. Got your one load of laundry in. Good one, Bonk. Success. Does it say a date on here? I don't think so. Seems like it's laundry day for everyone. Okay, so before we get into the next one, let's just get our salad spinner. And I don't really like to leave the leaves this large. And then another thing is, once again, just kind of look over, pick off any of the pieces that aren't so nice. So sometimes this is like a frisee, gets a little bit of discoloration on some of the tips. I don't think it really affects the flavor. So all we're gonna do, just take that, we're just gonna kind of cut it down the center. And we can fluff it up. And that way we're not struggling to like fit this huge lettuce leaf into our face later. These are really nice and baby. Oh yeah, Bonk. 80s karaoke night. You guys are dressing up. Maybe you'll get best dressed. Hee hee. Bonk's going for the jeans, the denim. Yeah, the company basically paying you to buy the greens, Greek. We'll wash all of this up today. I'm gonna have lots of salad later. Have to make sure there's enough for Valkyrie and her hubby to come by later. We'll need a nice big bowl for this too. Needs a little wiperoo. We are cooking for 6 today, let's say. But probably total portions, it'll come out to 8, Greek. Not best dressed, Bonk, just participating in the fun. You didn't go that crazy. Okay, so, I mean, my lettuce spinner is pretty much full here. We will have to go wash this stuff up first and then come back and do the other one. With the peaches, let's say. We can't overcrowd this, otherwise it just doesn't wash nicely at all. Things get jumbled up. So I'm gonna leave you for a moment while I go rinse this real quick. Just leave that there for you guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, BRB. Some relaxed jeans. You're gonna tack the bottoms, white socks, Vans, and a Tron t-shirt. Nice. UV reactive too, that is perfect. Yeah, Finn, Rando, Sam, myself, Valkyrie, and her hubby. You got it, Greek. Okay, BRB. I'm back and I see my camera says blarg. So that's cool. Camera's upset today. Why is this a thing? You also have a theme party tonight? Hawaiian, Jen? Awesome. Let's spin off our water from here. And you're even bringing the black light for the DJ to use? Yeah, everyone's partying. How did we do? Look at all that. Imagine if we kept that in the salad. I don't even think the dressing would be able to stick on. Let's do one more spin. Barely any out of the second one. Pop all of that goodness in there. And then we'll do the next head together. Yeah, that looks so nice. What a beautiful mixture of greens. So fresh. Okay, so first step, if you're dealing with live lettuce like we are, just gonna kind of hang on to this, the root. Pick off any of the pieces along the bottom that are wilted. And then we're gonna trim. Beautiful. Isn't it so good, Williams? And yeah, please, dude, tell me that if you have a garden at home that you are growing from those root ends. So it works so good. It just stays way fresher, right? We can assume. Did we replace the cable? I can't recall what we did. when the camera was doing this last time. I think we just had a fan or something on it. And this is a newer camera that we're using for face cam too. So learning to live with it. When you start your stream in the morning and look at the barbecue, do you come on stream for time to time, or is it just barbecue viewing? So we come on the stream. I mean, we're attentive to it the whole time. JK, if you see it on, it's probably usually Sam starting early morning. And then every single hour we take a peek at the meat, do a little spritz on it, make sure it's looking good. And yeah, then we switch off in the early morning when Sammy starts getting tired and when I wake up. And we do these steps, like this version of smoking stream, just to show the entire process. Because sometimes I feel like people don't really understand how much involvement there is in making food in this way. So yeah, it's good to show all of it. Even though it's a bit boring, I mean, this is what happens behind the scenes, right? It's a commitment. Okay, sounds good, Jen. Give Waffles a hug and a kiss for us. You were up at 2 and saw the stream on? Yep, that would be accurate. The brisket would have been on for like an hour at that point. I think Sam started at around 1 a.m. our time. So I guess if you're on the same time zone as us, that would be accurate. This lettuce is very clean. I will say that too. Like, there's really not much to even wash off of this. Like, sometimes buggers sneak through, but not often. Oh, you're in Toronto. Yeah, you're a few hours ahead of us then. Okay, there's that. 16 minutes till we check on the hazelnuts in the smoker. So I'll go wash up this head as well. Leave you with this. I'll be right back. I'm back. And hi, Clemmy. How are you doing? We're having a pretty good day so far, I'm gonna say. I hope the same for you. Spin it to win it. Got a nice breeze rolling through right now. So much water. pour that out. And another one. Another spin. Doing pretty good. Weather is a little gloomy there, but nonetheless a good day. That's good to hear. Thanks, JK. I'm the better meat maker. Shh, don't tell Sammy. Sammy's the pro meat man. We know this. And Aim Lord, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. All right. That's a lot of lettuce. Did good. So that can just go back into the fridge now that it's all cut, washed up, ready to go. Let's just give it a mix, all the different types. Got like 4 different types of lettuce in here. So fancy. Looks very refreshing. I'll also say it like feels nice and crisp too. I'm both very proud and deeply ashamed of my joke. Oh, JK, you're A-okay. Don't you even fret. Okay, wipe this up. And then I'll come back with some peaches. Come back with the peaches next. And then maybe just so that this doesn't get wilted in the fridge, leaving it open like this, I'm gonna take a clean cloth and just drape it over that. Just right over the top. Tuck the lettuce in. There, just like that. You just finished a manga that you like today. You're very sad that it's over. Aw. Okay, check these out. Fresh Okanagan BC peaches. What do we think? Use 5? And save 2. I think that sounds like a good idea. And then the first thing that we're gonna do is just give them a little rub all the way around to get the fuzzes off. A little wash. And I think we'll just cut these in half to take the pit out. Hey Scooter, how's it going? Welcome in. And happy Saturday to you. This is just a damp cloth that I'm using right now. This salad is gonna be so yummy. I'm excited. You were watching the stream at 1 this morning. It was very good. I'm glad. Everyone stayed up a bit late with Sama. That's good that he wasn't alone. Eight minutes till we check the hazelnuts that are in the Traeger. I'm so excited to try those. Yeah, peach, feta, hazelnut is a really nice combo, Scooter. Okay, let's just get a container like this. I think will be good. And Connor, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the follow. Just make sure all of the little stems are out of our peaches before we cut in. And we'll go in half with all of them first. I had one of these this morning and it was really yummy. It's like perfectly sweet and the sourness from the peach, like a fuzzy peach, and really good texture too. All right, there's that. So now we should be able to just twist to open it up. Look at that. There's some juiciness involved there. That was so satisfying. Pick that out. This is one of my favorite summer fruits. Salivating right now and just doing this. Are they local or did we import them? So peaches in Canada are grown one province over out west in British Columbia. There's a spot there called the Okanagan. It is prime for growing the summer fruits, peaches, apricots, really any stone fruit, cherries, apples. It's where a lot of fruit is produced in Canada. So this is as local as they could get. The only other option in the stores from this is anything from USA. And I was like, no, I need some BC peaches in my life. So it took 3 different stores to find these. Yours come from Palisade, Scooter? Lauren, hi Lauren. How are you? Thanks for popping by. I appreciate that lurk. Okay, next up, let's just move all of these over here for now. So I like to keep my salad stuff bite size. It does look good if you just like wedge slice these, but then I find them a little bit hard to eat in the salad. Is like when you put your fork in, they just kind of break apart. So we'll cut more like chunks of these peaches, I think, to distribute. Try not to die in Fortnite. I will be back. Good luck, Lauren. Good luck. So let's cut it like a bit thicker like that. And then we can come across and do like maybe three slices so we get nice bite-sized peaches like that for this salad. Yeah. So cut each half into 4 and then cut across that 3 times or 2 times. 1, 2. Nom. Jaw, hello. I feel like I was the seed being pulled out of the peach. We do have a Twitch food baby. Thank you for the 9 months in a row being part of the kitchen crew, Jaw. Hope you've been good. Yeah, that kind of like was how your resub was. Yeah, we just pulled the pit out of the peach. Thank you very much for that. Connor, the peaches you eat grow in Ontario. You're wondering if they're Canadian in general. Oh, nice. You're in Ontario. Yeah, there might be a couple places there just because of the warmth that they can grow. I've not spent a lot of time out east in Canada, so I am not on the up and up about that info. So thank you for letting us know that. Okay, I think I'll need a bigger container. Or I'll just divvy it into 2. That's okay too. I have peaches on the west coast, not the coast, like middle of BC, let's say. Greek, basically where all of the fires are burning right now. That's where the peaches grow, which is also scary, right? Like that is a lot of food that could potentially not be there for a season. Can't always just get it from somewhere else either. I mean, one special thing that we could do with the peaches is grill them prior to cutting them up. I didn't really feel like it today. Peaches are so tasty right now that I just wanted them to live in all of their glory in the salad. Maybe next week, if we're grilling peaches, we can grill some corn. And yes, yeah, you're right, Greek. Lots of wine there. The Okanagan has the orchards. Are they precisely ripe? I would say I'm being pretty delicate, Connor. I had one this morning and they all seem to be the same ripeness. That's why I'm cutting them quite slowly just so that I don't mush into them. And all I did to make it easier to cut is I made sure they were ripe in the morning, just pop them in the fridge real quick, and it firms them up a bit so they aren't as soft to try and slice through. Yeah, I think the only thing they don't really grow in the Okanagan is oranges. Thanks for that, camera. It's gonna be one of those days, guys. Just feel it. Just gonna let that chill out again for a little bit. I guess you don't need to see me. Yeah, camera, please. Yeah, lots of blueberries are actually grown by the ferry terminal on the coast, Greek, so that's accurate to say. Oh, timer's done for the hazelnuts. Look at that. Wasn't that just perfect timing? I'm trying to not eat all these peaches while we're prepping them too. Got a sweet spot. Mmm. So tasty. So heckin' yum. We're good with cutting board. Thanks, Greek. Camera, please. Please. Okay, so those are prepped and ready to go for the salad. So tasty. But you need to QA the peach. Oh yeah, quality assess it. like, what's that all about? Okay, having a really quick peek at the hazelnuts. Nothing really happened. Give them a shake, close it back up. Didn't even disturb the temp on the Traeger. Okay, let's try and turn this back on. Blackberries are everywhere there too. Yes, that's one thing I'm kind of sad about, Gree, because like after being around blackberries that you can just pick for free, I cannot bring myself to buy them, even being here. Yeah, going to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Is it best to use ripe peaches when cooking in general, or does it depend on what you're making with determining how ripe they should be? I think it depends, Connor. So like for the salad today, I wanted them perfectly ripe. No crunch at all, right? If you're just gonna leave them raw in the salad. But maybe if we wanted to grill them, it could be better if they were a little underripe. Because once you add the heat to it, they really want to start falling apart. So to get them or keep them from falling apart if you're heating them up, maybe a little underripe. If you really needed, could you take the cutting board, Cam, or is it permanent? No, we can take it away. We could take it away, Greek. Okay, I'm gonna pop those in the fridge. We can cross off greens for the salad, peach. Our hazelnuts are roasting still, so why don't we do another half an hour on that. I will be right back with the feta. Hold tight. Just get a different shot. Yeah, totally. Okay, so 100% cow's milk feta. We'll crumble some of this up together. See how it tastes. Hopefully not too salty. Yeah, the command. It's disabled still this week, Bonk. No complaints even allowed. Can try, but it won't happen. Yep. Okay, hardest thing is getting into the container. There we go. So sharp. It's like, why is this a thing of how to get into there? They really stuffed it. Look. It's Greek style cheese. That looks like a tasty block. So we take our clean fork. We don't want to disturb this at all with any bacteria, anything like that. That's how things go bad. Just take a chunk. Work it out of there. Gonna do more than that. Maybe one more chunk. No shortage of feta here. Can't just let it sit in the fridge. Holy, a hoju? A wild hoju? Hello, friend. Work is long. How are you though? That's better than the one that we got on the island. It's better. Same brand. Tastes different though. Interesting. Yeah, where's Mish? Yeah, don't touch the liquid. Well, you can touch the liquid just like not with your hand, right? That's why you just use a fork. Okay, let's crumble it. Might have to take a few pieces out. You don't even know how things are. It's been a stretch of life. Well, I mean, I hope you've been okay. Like out of anyone right now. You're probably working so hard, guys. Hoju is a nurse. Are you still in the kids' ICU? Like just working so hard to keep people safe and healthy. And Greek Hoju is by you. Hoju lives in Vancouver too. And yeah, obviously we only want to take out enough feta that we're going to use. Otherwise, then we're contaminating it even more by crumbling it up if we're not using it. Alive and kicking, nice. That's so good to hear. Still in the NICU until someone hires you away. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. We need an order taker for the food truck. Someone's got to wash the dishes. And if you can see kind of how I'm crumbling, I'm not going too fine either, so you get like a nice bite of cheese. Yeah, I know I was looking at the pre-crumbled feta, Connor, and I was like, nah, we'll just buy the tub and get the brick. It's probably way better. And I'm sure it is. Not heard good things about the crumbled feta. Hello, CJ's Kitchen. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid today. How did your stream go and what did you get up to? We're currently just crumbling up some feta for a salad that we're making today. Hello, Newt. Hello, Bell and Shank, Sassy Cat G Baby, Fresno. We have a bit of a marathon stream going down today. I'm not sure if any of you know what Southern style barbecue is, but we're up here in Canada cooking that today on our Traeger smoker. I've already been smoking a brisket for 12 hours, all on stream. And so while it's smoking away, we are making the side dishes to go with it when it's ready later on. And we'll be checking it momentarily here in about 15 minutes if you want to see the big piece of meat and how it looks. Hi, Mish. How are you? Good timing. This feta is for you. This feta is for you. Almost blue cheese? I would say not even close. Yeah, feta is a Greek style cheese that is in a brine. So it's actually pretty creamy, a bit salty. Doesn't have nearly the funk of blue cheese though. You love brisket? Nice. What did you do today? The brisket is going good, Mish. It's going low and slow and controlled. I don't think I can update more than that until we check it again in 10 minutes. Yeah, the feta in the liquid reminds you of how tofu comes. I could see that. And Vicky MN Paradise, thanks for the follow, as well as Mary, gifting a sub to our community. Welcome in CJ's Kitchen. You're now part of the kitchen crew. Feel free to keep asking away those questions, guys, as this is an educational focus stream, so we all kind of learn together. I'm the pro chef. Maybe some of you are. Don't claim to know everything. I'm just here teaching the skills that I've learned along the years of cooking in restaurants. Is it a Danish brand, Mish? Arla is a Danish brand. The most Canadian feta ever. Yes, I chose the right one. Okay, we'll just put a lid on that. Vune has a Kate question. Want to buy a new thermometer for the kitchen? Already have one with a long metallic cable, but you hate that the needle is just floating around in the oil. What other thermometers do you use? Okay, so we got our main instant read one, right? Let's just switch this. We got our main instant read one that just folds open. And then if you're using like a thermometer to temp oil or sugars, stuff like that. Can I reach under here? I have a couple different styles. This is the main other one that I use. It's like it has a little hook where you can put it on the side of a pot or something like that. It's like a candy or deep fry thermometer, and this brand is Cooper, made in the USA. That's a hand-me-down. Thank you, Mary, as well. Gifting this sub to Sassy Cat G Baby. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Sassy Cat. Thanks for the follow as well. Okay, Hoju, have a good day at work. Thank you for coming to check on us. Happy to hear that you're alive and doing as good as you could be. Also, thank you for your services in the hospital. I feel like that's very important to say. Yeah, look for like deep fry thermometer, or they're also known as a candy thermometer. The clip is so helpful because you could also like adjust it to different points. So if you only have a small amount of liquid, you can like make it very short. And then the only other thing I want to say is you want to really make sure that this doesn't touch the bottom of the pot. So you want it floating in whatever liquid you're temping. Hope that helps. Thanks for the follow, Fresno. Found one for $10. Yeah, I don't see those being expensive at all. Yeah, this thermometer, like I said, this is a hand-me-down. It has some weight to it too. It's for sure from my grandparents. Pretty amazing. Good, I'm glad that helped. Okay, hold tight. We're gonna get into maybe not the vinaigrette just yet, since it's almost time to check on the brisket again. We'll have a quick peek together, and then we just have to make our honey citrus dressing. The thing is a beast, totally. Okay, I thought it'd be good to come out with a few ingredients for the dressing. I brought the oil, the lemon, a couple of little shallots. Like how you search for super good deals for quality items. Oh, you're such a piece of poop today, camera. I got no words today, chat. I don't even know what to say right now. I don't understand why this is happening now after using it for a week. It's not even that warm out. Holy smokes, we're finally at 165 on the brisket. I mean, it's not past it. So do we want to wait another hour before we wrap, or wrap it now? Lauren! Thank you, Lauren, for the 1,000 bitlies. Does this mean that you didn't die? You didn't die? 59% of the way through the food truck fund. Yeah, it's creeping. That is the question, Kanara. To wrap or not to wrap? Wait an hour? I think so. I think so. Since it's like almost over this stall, I don't want to take it out. It's going to cool off the entire piece of meat. We got to put it back in, then it's got to heat up. So we might as well push it over that and then wrap up and then just slowly finish it through. That's the best. And yeah, have not tried a hard reset or anything on that camera. Currently unknown why it's doing that, Greek. Maybe just the different lighting that it's having to adjust and focus with all day. I just took out this little dressing bottle for us to mix this up in. The only thing I gotta do, go ask Rando for some honey, and then we'll have to heat up the honey because I think it was a bit crystallized last time. So we'll get that ready. We'll use lemon for probably most of the acidic component. Yeah, scream and belittle it and establish the dominance. I know, I've been way too nice to it, Torino. Way too nice. Using too much power? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Greek. It's just too warm? Okay. How did it end up? Oh, Mish. I was gonna post the photo in Discord this morning and then I got sidetracked. There's none left to even show you, so let me show you the photo here. It ended up really tasty. Doo-doo. That's for you, Mish. It was so delish. The cream puff turned out so good. The filling, like Rando is in shock almost. Here's all the stages too, right? First stage, just baking it. That's what it first looked like. Next one is that. Thanks, Sam. Then that before the powdered sugar. And then the finish. And then I'll show you how it looked cut. The fill-in was so good. It wasn't sweet. It was very creamy, light, and total hazelnut flavor. Yeah, we were really happy with it. Like that little morsel, put that in your face. Finn's mom came over yesterday for a little bite to eat with us, and she says, since people can pick up food every week from you, I would like to request this every single week. The Paris breast. I was like, whew, it's gonna be a long 5 hours every week, but I hope it's worth it. I mean, this doesn't even feel warm. It's only like 25 degrees Celsius. It's not even hot. It's tepid. And the adobo was really tasty, DJB. It's very garlicky. Very garlicky. I don't know if it was my favorite recipe, but it was a fun one. Yeah, not every week. That's what I said. I was like, that's a bit too much. It was so good, Vicky. Yeah, seriously, so good. Maybe we'll hear what Finn has to say today if she's able to connect. And thanks for the follow, CJ's Kitchen. Okay, so going to grab some honey. I'll be right back. I'll also go warm it up so I can just come back and we can use it. We'll determine as we're making this dressing. I've never made this style of dressing yet, whether we're going to need extra acid other than lemon juice, like a vinegar of some sort, or if this will be okay on its own. feta every week, though, Mish says. Thank you, Mary, gifting the sub to Vicky MN Paradise. Welcome, Vicky, to the kitchen crew. It's good to have you. Okay. Before this turns off again, let's first do this. Sammy brought us a cute little fan to pop onto the camera. I'm gonna set it up maybe over here on the side. Pretty special camera if it has its own fan. I'm just trying to see where this air is blowing. Doctor it in. Perfect. All right, let's see if that works. Yeah, I know, Connor. Sam's parents are in Ontario and it's just atrocious there. So hot. Okay. Can I steal some honey, please? Just scoop some out. Thank you. Do a couple tablespoons of that. It's a bit crystallized, so I'll just put it in the microwave for a few moments. Get it liquefied again. Otherwise, it won't really mix in with the rest of the dressing. Yum. Oh my gosh. Ah! A raid! I leave for one moment. Good thing everyone is ready in here. Audrey enjoys. Thank you for the raid. We got a raid back. We raided Audrey the other night here. I am honored. Welcome in. Welcome from your crew as well. Murpy Boy Radio. Hello, little squishy. Hi, friends. How was your stream today? What'd you get up to? Oh my gosh, was Audrey trying Krispy Kreme donuts? Yes, please. Hello, Takarosh. Yeah, hi friends. I'm Kate. Welcome to my current outdoor kitchen. We are making up a really tasty Southern style barbecue platter today. Brisket's been going on the smoker for just over 12 hours now. We already prepped our cornbread in the skillet, and that's just in the fridge ready to go when the brisket comes off. And right now we're working on a homemade honey lemon vinaigrette for our salad. Cut through some of the richness of the rest of the meal. You're with Audrey too? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hi, donuts. They were so good. I'm so full. We took 2 donuts and made them into waffles. Yes, please. Yes, please. Did you try like a bunch of different flavors of donuts? Or you're just like playing around with the traditional Krispy Kreme? Dr. Voltaic, hey, you're a pro chef, aren't you? Can you please explain al dente? Bonk, thank you for that. That's what I was gonna say. So al dente, what I've been taught over the years, or like the first time, is it means that there's still a little bit of bite left. Whether that refers to when you're cooking pasta or even cooking vegetables, anything like that. Is al dente means that it has a bit of residual texture still, but not too much that it like sticks to your teeth, let's say. You got 12 different flavors. What was the best one then? Or what was, like, in your opinion, your favorite? Everyone kind of likes their own donut flavors. Okay, before we get into this is what I'm gonna do first. I wanna sneak a little bit of fine diced shallot into here, just for extra flavor. So we'll just pop this in half, peel it up, and then we'll mix it with some of the lemon juice so the shallot almost like quick pickles itself. If we see here, shallots actually come in two separate bulbs together. I'm just gonna take this smaller one, that's all I want. Nothing more than that. Yeah, no floppy nudes allowed. Exactly, bonk. The best one is still the original glaze, in your opinion? Hey, that's good to know. I think that's still my favorite too. A floppy pool noodle? You're welcome, Dr. Voltaic. Hopefully that helped. Okay, so we're just gonna go really, really thin. Starting on this side. Like, you almost don't even want to be able to tell that the shallot is in there. It'll add a bit of crunch, but it won't be too oniony. It kind of sweetens up if you add acid to it, which I really like. And I mean, we'll balance everything out with the honey today. Okay, now we can come back across. So I didn't cut through all to the top, so all of these little layers stayed together. Oh, thank you. I don't often drink alcoholic drinks here, but thank you for keeping me hydrated, Audrey. That's probably good. We just kind of pick through to make sure it is all really nice and fine. And we'll pop that into the bottom of the bottle. It might be a bit difficult, but do your best. Can we do it like this? That worked pretty good. So I just want to mix up the entire dressing in this bottle. We'll just shake it up. So easy. Use our arm power. It's so fine, there's shallot everywhere. Are there local cattle ranches? Yes. Yeah, currently residing in the prairies, there is a lot of beef raised here in Alberta, and it's some of the best beef actually in Canada. Some people even say the world. Yeah, tons in Alberta. Never had Krispy Kreme donuts, but you heard they're the best. Definitely try them the first chance you get. Sometimes like Costco has them. Just watch. Or they're quite popular. When we were in Vancouver, people would go like over the border and bring them back. Okay, so to get some extra lemon flavor in the dressing today, we can also do a touch of zest first before we juice. So let's do that. We don't need to zest the whole lemon, but a little bit for sure. That's where all the essential oils are. And we only want the yellow stuff, none of the white part, because that gets really bitter. Real good grass-fed, yeah. Like, I've never seen in like all my travels through Alberta, I've never seen one of the like sad looking cattle farms where they're just like packed into their little cells. I only really see free range, that's it. So nice happy cows too, which means happy meats. Tap that off. And yeah, the fresh ones are way better, it's true. Okay, now we can roll this to loosen up the juice. The lemonine, yeah. Green Fang, you love lemon. It's really so good in the summer. It's so refreshing. Okay, juicing this now will be a bit of a feat. So let's just grab a container and we'll use our juicer. Okay, you made London broiled Dr. Pepper jerky marinade. Nom. Onto the pork butt to smoke. Mary's just crushing it in her kitchen today. Go, Mary, go. Go, Mary, go. Do more. Is Vune putting photos of his chicken up already? Is that what I see happening? Or is there something else going on? Nice. Yo, that looks like you marinated it overnight, Vune. What the heck? It looks so perfect. Now I want that. Now I want some of that. Okay, let's pour this in. And we'll see the shallots will go like a kind of pinky color as they sit in the acid. And it will mellow out the flavor of them as well. Just gonna give this like a little shake so I get some of the shallot that's sitting up at the top of the bottle. A shake or a roll, if you will. Okay. So we're doing like a quick little marinade or pickle here. We can hang on to this just in case we feel like we need more lemon juice. But I think now, why don't we do a touch of grainy Dijon mustard? That will help with emulsification. It'll also add like that little bite from the mustard seeds, which I find is really good with peaches too. You smoke pork butts a lot for your get-togethers, Vicky. You'll have to try the Dr. Pepper marinade for the daughter. I think Mary said the Dr. Pepper was for some jerky that she was making, not the pork butt. But I feel like I've heard of a Dr. Pepper or cola smoked pork shoulder or something like that. The chicken is a bit salty, Vune. Oh no. Is it the chicken itself that you made salty? Or in the dredge that you made a bit too salty? Okay, hang tight. I will be right back. Grainy Dijon mustard. We got our shallot in there. Might just do a little touch of white vinegar. And then I don't know if we need any other flavors. I can't really think of anything. The brine you injected into the chicken meat was too salty. Oh, well, at least you know what to fix next time, right? Trial and error. Okay, a little bit more acid just so that we do have enough dressing to give everyone today. So topped that up. That's also a reason why I like to make dressings or vinaigrettes in clear bottles, because you can see how to even out and balance out the ratios. Next up, shake this. Creamy Dijon. Not a lot of mustard flavor, but it will help bind the oil and acid together for this. Just kind of pooped on the lid there, taking that off. Do like up to a tablespoon of that. I wouldn't go any more. Yeah, you learned. You learned, exactly, Vune. It is cool. Okay, next one. We will do... My timer's going off for the nuts, so we'll check that. Let's equal out the acid. And I'm using grapeseed oil for this. It's nice and light flavor. Not too strong like an olive oil. And usually I go half and half. Acid and oil. That's like a good starting point. We could always add more oil. Just gonna check on these hazelnuts real quick. Okay, they're getting a bit of color now. Gonna do another 30 minutes though. Okay, now I'm gonna put the lid on and we're gonna shake it up. And then we'll determine just how much honey we should add. Yeah, the deli style. So you can see how that kind of has some body now that we added the mustard to it. Now all I'm gonna do, just like dip the back of a spoon into there to try out this mixture so far. Love the touch of shallot in there. Added some really nice flavor. Definitely get the lemon right at first, which is really nice. Don't really get any of the mustard flavor. Oh yeah, this is the Pride Band from Apple on the watch. It's really comfy. It's like a stretchy little woven elastic material. All right, so let's pour at least a tablespoon of honey in. It wasn't super, super sour where it like made the back of my cheeks pucker, but we definitely have to balance it out. And then another way to do that is, a lot of people don't know this, but to balance out acid, you could also use salt for that. So if you're like, oh, this is like a bit too sour for me, salt balances acid. Just a touch is really all you need, right? So do that. Does it come in by Pride colors? I don't think so, Green Fang. Okay, let's shake that up too. A little bit of black pepper crushed would be yummy in here as well. Might have to do that. Would be good with the peaches and the feta and the nuts. So hopefully our honey is nicely mixed. I'll just kind of watch to see if anything floats or sinks to the bottom. Looks good. Let's have another try. Just actually gonna do a little pour this time. Yum. Can do a bit more honey. Still. I'm just gonna do the rest. It can take it. So that was about 2 tablespoons of honey that we added for all that. Oh, I'm pouring it down the side of the outside of the bottle, so that's good. Clean that up. Keep it in the bottle. If you don't like the honey spoon, are you feeling okay? Yeah, Sammy grew up in Ontario too. Born in Germany, grew up in Ontario when they moved back to Canada. And then he ended up out west once he got older. Okay, mix this up one more time. Hopefully the last taste test. Let's see what we concocted. You don't even think that you can get the grainy mustard? Like, this is from Superstore because it's President's Choice. Obviously found that in the mustard aisle, and this is what it was called. Old fashioned, or usually it's called Grainy Dijon. Okay, a little bit more mixing. Yeah, Sammy's got strong German roots for sure. His mumsy. Dijon is the bestest, Lauren says, next to whole grain. I agree with that. Yeah, that's a good one too. I have a raspberry red wine vin that is good for dressings. All right, we can see our little shallot pieces in there. I think that's perfect now. Also, see how the shallot really went that bright colored pink from the acids? So it kind of quick pickled it. That is awesome now. It's crunchy, but not like full in your face onion. It's just got that sweetness. Okay, so the salad stuff is pretty much done then. Avoid 77, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And hi, caffeinated couple. Okay, we put the lid back on. Make sure all the goodness is down from the top of the bottle here. You can see how the mustard and some of the shallots like to sink, so that's why we always just shake up the bottle real quick before we use it. That was effortless. And yeah, that should be lots. Lots of dressing for the 6 portions today. What ingredients are in there? If you want, I can type it up after stream, but we did half a lemon zest, 1 whole lemon juice, 2 tablespoons of white vinegar, say maybe 3/4 of a cup of grapeseed oil, a tablespoon of grainy Dijon, a tablespoon of finely minced shallot, and 2 tablespoons of honey, 1 pinch of salt. That's what we did. Okay, I'm gonna put a few things back away. Honey citrus vin is complete. We're gonna check on our hazelnuts momentarily from here. They've been going for almost an hour and a half now in the smoker, low and slow with the brisket. Most of the measuring I did was eyeballing. But if I add up the amounts that I eyeballed, that's what it would be. So like as I'm eyeballing, I'm also using a teaspoon amount or a tablespoon at a time so that I can teach you guys the way too. And thank you, Caffeinated, for the 200 biddies for that. And Nike is off to work. Have a good day at work, duder. Don't work too hard. Hope you can stay cool somehow, and we'll see you tomorrow. What was the last one I did? The honey vune? 2 tablespoons of honey. Good one. The honey. You can't forget the honey in the honey citrus dressing. Okay, I'll be right back. I think we're gonna get into a little bit of barbecue sauce simmering. Almost lost all of the words there. I got this extra here from the fridge. Guess we could use this other half a shallot. Just gonna take some of the garbage away too. $2.35. You even posted in the recipe section? Thanks, Fune. Peach and feta salad, Green Fang says. That's different. I don't mind combining sweet flavors with salty, but I don't think I've heard of mixing peaches and feta. You should try it out. It's really awesome in the summertime. It's just something unique. And yeah, like you said, maybe you wouldn't think of it, but try it. What am I gonna do with what's left of the lemon once it's zested and juiced? Oh, well, I already, we zested half of the one lemon and then we juiced the whole thing. So that one's in the compost. But say you need some lemon zest for a recipe but no juice, totally okay to zest some of it and just put the lemon back in the fridge. It's gonna dry up more quickly once you take the zest off, but it'll stay for probably a week after you zest it. Connor, you heard the Traeger grills and smokers are really good. Are they worth the hype? I would say so. We've been using it mostly as an oven outside and having a lot of success with it that way. It's so simple to just press a couple buttons and it keeps a very consistent temperature. Doesn't use a lot of energy to run because it runs just off of pellets. So I would say for sure they're worth the hype. Can they do everything? Maybe not. I wouldn't use the Traeger to sear or try and grill a steak or anything high heat like that. But I mean, we crank it up to 500 degrees Fahrenheit to cook our pizzas and it has no problem doing that. Okay, let's check these hazelnuts. Hopefully they have a bit of color. I'm gonna try one. Oh, that's nummy. It did kind of toast and smoke. Okay, I'm gonna let those cool. You can also see how the skin, look how the skin came off. Maybe I won't let them cool. Maybe we'll de-skin them while it's still warm. Usually works better that way. Just take a clean cloth. Lay it out on the board. Yeah, for sure, Green Fang. Just a simple seared steak. You definitely would rather use the big green egg for that. Put them in a paper bag and give them a shake. This is how I've been taught to Reno. Just put them in the towel and give them a little rub around. You make a little pack it. Make sure they don't come out the side, and then you literally just do this. Oh, you've never heard of the big green egg, Connor? We have 2. We did have 3, but we got rid of one of them before we left the island. That's working good. So we're just kind of like rubbing the skins off. I'm gonna transfer these just into a container. We just pick out the ones that we've rubbed the skin off nicely. Sometimes not all of it's gonna come off, so don't stress out. As long as you get most of it, then it's gonna be a lot less papery. Yeah, the big green egg is run completely off of wood or charcoal. So there's no pellets involved, and it's all manned by you. So a lot more, you've got to pay a lot more attention to what you're doing. Can't let your fire get out of control, because then your food's going to be ruined. Yeah, rubbing the nuts. That's defo TOS today. And this is also how you know that you've properly toasted the hazelnut. If the skin comes off like this, that's what we're looking for. That's why I just kind of took one and tested it. They were farther along than I thought. Okay. Now we can cover the rest of those back up. Rub them again. Just tuck in the sides so they don't roll out the sides. Oh, I need to edit the command. It's true. Can Traegers be used for cooking hazelnuts? Like what you mean, Green? Oh, chestnuts. Yeah, I think you could roast chestnuts in there. Hazelnuts are the best Christmas snack. Hazelnuts are so good, Torino. They're like so unique. Some chocolate. We'll just make some Nutella now. Maybe we'll put some of these back in. They don't want to lose their skin as nicely as the first couple. We can do that too. We can make that judgment call at this point. I don't think they're too far off. Let's do that. Just bring our pan back over. We'll tap out some of the skins that were in there. We'll put this next layer back in. We're getting there though. Sam. Yeah, one of our chefs never dealt with roasting hazelnuts before. And this was at the restaurant where we had like an open wood-fired oven called a forno, where we would mostly just cook pizzas in. Well, 'tis the season, so he ordered chestnuts and decided to pop them on the menu and have roasted chestnuts, not knowing how to prep them. So he just tells me, yeah, just take them, put them in a pan and pop them in the wood-fired oven. So I did that, and then they started exploding. Like in my face as I was walking by. So like hot nuts flying through the air. It's like, thanks, chef. That was great. And so then I looked it up and it said that you have to like split the chestnut open to allow some of the steam to escape. Otherwise they will literally explode because the steam has nowhere to go. Kind of like when you bake a potato, you pierce the skin a bit. Yeah, same but different. Okay, so hazelnuts can just chill to the side for now with that cloth. And then we're gonna make some barbecue sauce to add to this. This, I believe, was an apple barbecue sauce that we made to, I think, go with some pork. Have a shallot here. I'm gonna go grab some ketchup we have in the house and get into that. And then we'll do Worcestershire, a bit of apple cider vin, some brown sugar, and just do like a basic barbecue. Hello, Hog Father. How are you doing today? Okay, hold tight, friendos. Just gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break while I go grab the ketchup too. So I'm a mute. Talk amongst yourselves. Hello, I'm back with ketchup. Ketchup for the barbecue sauce. And hi, Annie. How are you? Oh, Green Fang, your Nona used to get pistachios all the time. Annie's busy. School's starting next week. Yep. Got the test calendar updated. Nice. You're teaching physics, AP physics, chemistry, and robotics. You're gonna be so busy. You enjoyed physics, Bonk? That's good. I was more like the bio route. My brain doesn't like to apply its own knowledge. So if it could memorize things instead, that's where it enjoyed. And you have the most amount of kids ever? Holy heck. Okay, so barbecue sauce. Almost lost the shallot. Just gonna move this over and we can bring up our little cast iron burner set here. And then I'm also wondering what we're gonna be checking on the brisket in about, let's say 20 minutes or so. I think there will be enough room to do brisket things here too if we're cooking. The induction is quite wide, so if I can get away with not using the induction on the board, I think that'll be better. Also, I don't need a fancy pot this way either. That's so cool, Bong. The first time that they even offered physics class at your school, senior year. Honestly feel like school went by so fast that I never really even knew if I enjoyed what I was taking. It's just like, this is your course for like 5 months. Oh, now it's over now. It's like, that's my experience of school. It's like how fast they have to teach stuff. I don't know, can the kids even determine whether they enjoy it or not? Electric, yeah, electric. You got it, Hogfather. This is our outdoor kitchen. So right now it's all electric. Electric or wood fired. There's no gas out here at all. And we're trying to keep it that way too. Just bringing up a recipe here, the Franklin barbecue sauce that I like to make. I always just use it for reference. Don't really follow it to a T. But I like that it's very balanced tasting. It's not too sweet. I'm not a fan of overly sweet barbecue sauces. They just don't go very well with the savory meat, right? It's like, why are we covering this up with sweet sauce? And yes, yeah, I had that as well. Green Fang. Going to a religious school, you always had to take that. The last year that I took it, I just took it in modules. It's like, no way I'm sitting in a class for this. Okay, classic barbecue sauce by Aaron Franklin. And this is a barbecue joint in Texas. So it makes about 3 cups. I think that's a perfect amount. I don't think we want anything more than that. 1 3/4 cups of ketchup, little bit of water, 2 types of vinegar, cider and white vinegar, brown sugar to balance out the acid, Worcestershire sauce for flavoring, and then he does chili powder and cumin, which is actually really nice. I did not mind those flavors with the brisket. It's almost like a Tex-Mex kind of style, right? And then just salt and pepper to finish. So I'll be back out with the rest of the ingredients and then we'll get started here. Make a little homemade barbecue sauce, because why not? We're not gonna need it, but it is nice to have. Just for like every second bite maybe. A little dip in the sauce. Yeah, I didn't have uniforms either, the school I went to, Green Fang. We lucked out, hey? We lucked out. I'm also just gonna get our little sauce pot that we're gonna need. Pop this here. Yeah, Vune went to Catholic school as well. You hated your uniform and it was super expensive. Yeah, none of the Catholic schools I went to even had a uniform. They just had very strict dress code rules. Okay, let's switch this scene. I also gotta get the power cord so that we can actually use this. 2 years of it? You hated every minute of it? Oh, I had many, many years of it. Got it. We're good. Plugged in, ready to go. Which size green egg did we not take with us? The large. And that was actually the first ever one that we got white of, was the large big green egg. Oh, wow, Vion. Yeah, that was not really the case when I went to school, but that's crazy. I've heard stories, I will say that. Okay, do I love this view? Am I loving it? Not the most, but that's fine. We'll work with what we got. So first thing I'm gonna do is just get this excess barbecue sauce into the pot for us. Make sure we use it up. We can slowly get it heating up and then start adding the rest of the ingredients. And we will flip this upside down so it can be a little spoon holder. We'll put that on like a medium-high heat to start. Okay, gonna go grab the vinegars, some of the spices. We got our ketchup, the Worcestershire is up there. Let's get into it. I'll just have to go grab some water, I think, is all we need. Chili powder and cumin. And then I was just thinking about the brisket rub. We did something different this time. We added a little bit of paprika and garlic, so that should all go really good together. Get out of here, fly. This is not your barbecue sauce. That was the one we did our frying and stir frying in? Yes. Yes, it was white dove. We just felt like it wasn't very conducive to keep the large. If anything, we would get another extra large and then be able to use all of the accessories with the same equipment rather than having some for a large, some for an extra large. And they don't all just like mix and match together. The fatty, where's the barbecue grill cam? It's currently not set up. We're just waiting on the brisket. It was taken down. My hubby was using his phone for the cam and I just haven't reset mine up. There's really not too much to look at currently. Yeah, you're sentimental. It was hard for sure. Okay, so I'm not really gonna measure everything, but yeah, we're tag teaming. Well, Sammy's inside. He's figuring out some stuff. And he is, for some reason, the car battery was dead this morning and the car wouldn't start. So he's talking to the dealership, stuff like that. I'm just gonna post this recipe link in chat. It's in Discord already, but if for anyone that's wondering what I'm just looking off of right now, this is it. Yeah, Sammy started at, I think, 1 a.m. last night. One and a bit cups of ketchup. Add a drop or two of Worcestershire. Our vinegars, equal parts. I think the vin I will measure, because I'm kind of wary about maybe adding a bit too much. Oh, I forgot the brown sugar even. Yeah, no Lee and Perrins. Annie, that's a huge jug. We have 4 more of those, pretty sure. Gifted to us. I was like, oh, thank you. What temp for a 9.5 bone-in pork butt for the smoker? Like 9.5 pound? We do our pork butts at 275 Fahrenheit, Mary. Let's do like half a cup each. Apple cider vinegar and white vinegar. And yeah, Sammy has this sniffling thing going on. So he's gonna go get a test, which we don't know what the heck's going on. Could have just been the stress of all the things that have happened recently. Boom. You're welcome, Mary. The Sag. I love Sag, JK. It's like one of my favorite emotes. And now people can understand where I'm like, Saja. We are Sag. Okay. Do. Classic barbecue sauce. 1 tablespoon of chili powder. I'm gonna do a teaspoon of cumin. I don't want that to be the main flavor. Bam. And let's give this a stir now. We can see it simmering along. Careful with the splish splash that might happen. We still need brown sugar, and then we'll dilute this a bit with some water too. Because you got to allow for it to simmer, right? If you don't add the water, it's just going to really concentrate, and it could be too like salty or vinegary at the end. So you almost cook some of that water out. Heating up more pizza slices? Yes. Bam. I'm gonna slice up some shallot and put it in there too. Hello, Gourmet Shama. Chef, do I use orange juice or cola juice? In what is that, chef? What are you referring to me using that in? Let's peel this up. I would assume not, JK. Can you cook food with COVID? You're absolutely not allowed in there. I mean, I guess you could, but why would you want to be that person? Just like spreading COVID. So let's say that's not a thing. Just gonna stir that in as well. And then this only really has to simmer for about half an hour until you are happy with the consistency of it. Okay, so I'm just gonna thinly slice this so it can basically just disintegrate into the sauce. I think that's all I'm gonna use. I'll save that other piece of the shallot for tomorrow's beef tartare. Okay, ketchup, cider vinegar, white vinegar, Worcestershire, chili powder, cumin, pinch of salt. I gotta get a little bit of water and some brown sugar to balance out. That's really it. That's looking pretty good. Oops. Me trying to be smooth. Yeah, good one. There we go. So it's already simmering, so that's good to see. Smells really numb already. Okay, gonna bring a couple things in when I go. I'll be right back. We got some demerara. This looks so yummy. Okay, it's only on 2 for heat right now. Do we like wheat beers? Yeah. Mango flavored wheat Belgian moon? Ooh, that sounds yummy. All right, to balance this, let's do like a 1/4 cup or even a 1/3 cup of some dark brown sugar. And then I'll quickly go grab just a touch of water. It's gonna be hard to measure from how this was torn open, so I'm just gonna kind of put it into here. There. The vinegar smell out here right now is something else. How to clear your sinuses. Make some vinegary barbecue sauce. Okay, gonna bring a few other things away again. And I'll go grab a touch of water while this is simmering away. 1/2 cup or so. Don't need much more than that. And I don't even think I'm gonna mute while I go do that. I know the transmitter reaches. So hold tight, I'll be right back. And then I think it's brisket check-in time again. Maybe be able to wrap it. Please, brisket. Please. Boom. If you want to flush out your sinuses, I suggest wasabi. That would be a good one too. Yup, yup. Or gingery things are good too. Just did a little scrape around the edge. Okay, so I usually leave the lid off because, like I said, we're trying to kind of reduce this liquid as it cooks. That's a-okay. Look, we even got our sneaky barbecue sauce done on the list. Barbecue sauce, check. The other thing that we still have going in the smoker is the hazelnuts. Gotta take the skin off of the rest of them. What are my thoughts on the mustard-based barbecue sauce is common in South Carolina? I've not really experienced that at all, Annie. Like, I would love to try it. But yeah, I've never made it for myself simply because I don't think that Sam would like it. So yeah. Sam requesting 75,000 pots and pans points for pecan pie for October 7th. Oh, is that a special day? Is that a special day? Kind of one of the more crazy sauces that we've tried recently, Annie, was the Alabama white sauce. That was good. It's like vinegar and mayo based with a couple spices. That was pretty interesting. Okay, let's see the temp. Please. I'm begging on my knees. It's looking about right. I'm wrapping it. I see the tear in the fat just like last time this happened. Then the other part of me wants to turn up the Traeger to 250 because it's just being so slow. Look at those. Take the skins off of those, hopefully. And I mean, if the skin doesn't come off after this, then I don't think they're coming off regardless. What's that sound? Like the 747? That's the Traeger. That's the Traeger. Wrap it, Sammy says. Okay, I'm gonna move the barbecue sauce over. We put that together. Saw all the steps and now it's just simmering. Turn it to 275 once wrapped. Yes. Now you're speaking my language. Tin or peach? I like the peach. I like the butcher paper. Cooker has been safely moved. Barbecue sauce is still happy. All right. So now we need to get our big roll of paper. This is a butcher paper, but it's uncoated. And this is what is specifically used for most styles of Southern barbecue to wrap the meats. Some people also use tin foil. It's totally up to you. The tin foil, you'll get a more wet, moist product. The butcher paper does a good job of allowing moisture to be expelled, but also retain some at the same time. You'll get more of a crust or bark if you do it with the butcher paper compared to foil. And then the other thing is we just need to make sure that we tear a big enough piece of paper to wrap the entire brisket. I'm just gonna use my paring knife to cut it. And because the brisket's smaller, I don't think we'll need more than one like big piece. Oh yeah, that's right, Vune. We need some dice made to determine how to smoke things. I think that would be fun. Who came up with that idea? One big piece. Okay, now, just gonna grab our big green egg towels. They're nice heat resistant, and this is what I'm gonna use to pick up the brisket and transfer it over. Also got it set to 275F now to heat up while we're wrapping. It's such a little baby brisket. Just gonna pop that there for a sec. I just got smoked. My face just got smoked. Okay. I'll angle it like this. Gently take that out. You don't want to dilly-dally this either. That. Am I gonna have enough here to wrap it? I might have to shimmy it just a touch. And now, so hold all those seams together, and now we're gonna kind of flip it. To the other way though. Nice, because this is still the top side, how I originally put it on. So we want that still facing up. I did really good. I can easily wrap a baby brisket. That was so pro. Okay, so back in the oven. We want to keep it as warm as possible. And now probably another couple hours. Wipe off the thermometer, wipe off my hands, soapy water. How many pounds? It started out, I think after trimming Mary, it was 12 pounds. So actually quite small. Let's get back to these. Okay, so those are hazelnuts that we dealt with earlier. Then we decided that there was maybe a couple that weren't fully toasted yet. So we put them back in. This pan's still warm. Pour those out, and then we're just gonna do our best to get the rest of the skins off of these. So we fold up our clean towel, fold in the edges so none of the nuts fly out, and then we're just gonna kind of rub them with friction back and forth. Kate, Gourmet Shama asked whether I'm using Coke, orange juice, or honey in the barbecue sauce. Okay, so that's what they're trying to ask. I used neither of those. Here's the link that I used for the sauce recipe. Yeah, I used none of those. And I've never done any of those ingredients in barbecue sauce, so I don't know how it would turn out. I make quite a simple barbecue sauce, I would say. Simple, not sweet. Just like watching the Traeger there. It went all the way up to 296. Must be simmering on down now. Oh, there must have been just a little bit of fat that came out, I think, heated up. Tomato brown sugar base? Yeah, we should say that bonk. Okay, it doesn't seem like we're getting any other of the skins off of this, so hex it. Don't even waste any more of your time. Just pop those into the container, but then I think we should maybe do a little, oh no, rough chop, just to make them a bit smaller. Yeah, the first recipe there is the espresso one. I didn't do the espresso one, but that one is really nice with brisket too. I just did the classic one with the chili powder and the cumin, vinegar, ketchup. Just gonna shake this out. You're guessing CJ's Kitchen raiding. Came back to this and thankful for it. Hello, Forensic Barbecue. And you're right, we did get a CJ's Kitchen raid. I don't even know what they made today. But it was a wonderful raid indeed, and we have a few people from the community that are hanging out with us now, so welcome. That's what I said too, Bonk. I'm like, it's very Tex-Mex-y, these style of flavors. Like, this is how it's looking right now. Just simmering away there. And that's on 1.5 on the burner out of 5. Pretty powerful burner. We'll give that a quick stir. Make sure there's no stickage. You guys hear the cute little birdly in the background? It's making my day. I don't even know what it is. Yeah, hazelnuts for this salad. We're about to chop them up. Rough chop. Thanks for the follow as well, Forensic Barbecue. Okay, my board is on a bit of an angle, so I just want to pour a touch of this at a time. Otherwise, I feel like they're gonna roll everywhere. Just like that. Let's just make a line of hazelnuts. We'll chop slow and controlled. Yeah, brown sugar is not so sweet. And I think that's why I like it. I don't love a lot of sweet things, especially not barbecue sauce. Okay, so we definitely want it split in half. If you want to chop the hazelnut finer, you can. I think in half is just fine though. I got that one. Nice try, nut. The great nut escape of 2021. Let's see how much this is in the container. I feel like this is almost more than enough already. The yumminess that we're making now. Yeah, we're just prepping up the hazelnuts for the salad, like Bonk said. And I mean, I suppose we could assemble a salad together. Do a pre-munch on that if we wanted, if we're getting hungry. I might, actually, because I am getting a bit hungry. Because we gotta wait for the brisket to come off of the smoker until we can even bake the cornbreads. Is that enough? I guess I'll just do the rest of these. They won't go to waste. Whatever's extra, I will be munching on. Yeah, we mixed up the cornbread batter first thing today. And it's just been hanging out in the fridge, waiting for us to go and get it. We did a Gruyere and like mozza cornbread. Really nom. Dressing for the salad is so yummy too. Never done a dressing that way before. I like how I put on the menu command 12-hour smoked brisket, but we're already past that, Bonk. We're already past it. You're probably gonna go to karaoke before we're even done. Yeah, next brisket, we're starting when we finish on the stream the day before. That's it. It's like 36-hour stream. Okay, we're done today's stream. Now we're starting the stream for tomorrow. Yum. Yummy toasted / smoked hazelnuts. Mmm. Mm-hmm. As much as I love brisket, I also hate it because it always takes so long. It's definitely a love-hate sort of thing. It's like, yes, I would like brisket, but no, I don't want to wait that amount of time to eat it. Okay, karaoke starts at 9 p.m. Pacific. Oh, we might make it out in time. But you're going to help set up around 5 or 6? Well, now that we turned up the Traeger and the brisket's wrapped, it should go quicker. Keyword should. Doesn't mean it will. But you can hope for it. Yeah, that's why you pay someone else big bucks to prepare the brisket for you, or you'll marry them. Yeah. I complain that you're awake at 12 a.m. I mean, I do. I don't want you awake at that time. That's not a normal life. Now you're feeling sick. Okay. I'm gonna get the salad ingredients and then I can pack some of it up for little Valkyrie and her hubby. One nice big portion. There's the container for it. And then we can plate some and eat some salads. View. Yeah, I feel called out right now. How do you think I feel all the time? I've returned with all of the tasty things. Look how our dressing has settled as it sat in the fridge. There's like some interesting layers in there. Biggest reason you bought a Traeger, Mary? Brisket and burnt ends. Oh, hi. Are you doing okay? Are you doing all right, puppers? I know it's a long one. It's a long one. Says Auntie, we're still cooking? Yeah, that's what it said, Sam, when I did the 275 Fahrenheit. It's like, you can no longer use super smoke function at this heat. I was like, that's fine. I don't need to. Okay, check this out. Let's open it up. See all of the components. We got our lettuce. Put this in the top corner. We diced up our peaches earlier. They were so yummy. We did our crumbled feta cheese right out of the brine. Our hazelnuts and our homemade honey citrus dressing. Mary, will do, pit boss. The pit masters. Okay, so first one we'll do is for our friends. Oh, maybe I'll even do Finn's for tomorrow for her lunch while we're at it. We're gonna pile this up. It's gonna be enough for 2 people. Hello, Tequila Stew. What's on the menu today? We're cooking a Southern style barbecue platter. The longest cook item so far is the brisket that we have on the smoker, on the Traeger. And right now we're just plating up our salad. We have some friends coming to pick up a couple portions of the meal today as well. And then I'll also pack up a lunch for my sister-in-law for her to go to work tomorrow. Putting everything together is like tying the beautiful bow on a lovely present. That's so nice, caffeinated. Let me go see if Rando wants me to fill a container. You want me to build Louise's salad for tomorrow if you give me a container for her? And I'll give you a little dressing thing. That one. That for dressing?
Yeah, I don't think we have.
I can just do one of the plastic ones if you want. Okay. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Looks like the barbecue sauce is almost done. It's getting there. It's getting close. Okay, ready? Maybe, what, the first thing we put down should be the feta? Probably, because it gets kind of messy if you try and do it last. And I mean, we're not skimping. If you say there's feta on the salad, there better be heckin' feta. Okay, there we go. Rest is for us. Next up, we'll do the peaches. Just let them kind of naturally fall around. Like that. Yeah, because that's 3 portions, and then we need to save 3 for the other stuff. And now, like, these are still warm to the touch. Our toasted hazelnuts. For crunch. There we go. So then this just gets closed up. We always do the dressing on this side. Two of those. A couple of lids. We'll give this one more shake because we had some settling. Back to food for friends. Kind of Yoon, which is exciting. Yeah, lots of fruits actually go well in salad. You'd be surprised, but usually they need like another component, like nuts and cheese, to really bring it all together. That was like more than enough for one salad, right? Pour a touch out of there. That's for that one. And then for 2 portions, just gonna do one more shake to get some more mustard in there. Yeah, changes it up, hey Vyun? Okay, that's enough for 2. 2 packed salads ready to go. One's gonna be enjoyed tonight by our friends, and then tomorrow, that's getting eaten for someone's lunch. I'll be right back. Just put these away, and then we can plate and test ours. There you go. Welcome. And I'll also say the peaches that we have right now are not too sweet either. It's quite a nice sourness to them, or like balanced sweet and sour, that it tastes really good savory. I think this will look pretty if we do it in a dark colored bowl. All right, come on in. So once again, start with our greens. If there's any really big pieces, just tear that up into more bite size. Kind of keep it piled up in the center if you can. Build a bit of height. I'm also just gonna give this a quick stir. Look at how this is looking already. It's simmered down quite a bit already. Because of the sugar content, you really want to make sure that you keep it moving so it doesn't burn on the bottom. I'm just gonna turn that off. Okay, so I'll start with the feta first again. Thank you for the follow, Macaro VKD. Iceberg lettuce missing, Vyun. Can you even buy that in Germany? Vyun, please. And I mean, there is a certain way to build a salad that makes it very appealing. That's why it's like, okay, maybe I'll do the feta first, kind of create this nice light layer to play all the other colors off of. Do I have any peppery leaves in there? Like an arugula? No. I think I was like overfed arugula, or just the trend of arugula was too much for me and it was overused so many spots. So I'm taking a break from arugula, or rocket as it's also known as. Iceberg lettuce is the most consumed one there. And then Mish, the iceberg you can buy is grown in Germany. The heads are 30 cents. Wow. That's so inexpensive. There's like nothing to it though. I understand why it's 30 cents. It's literally just water fiber. I want some more peaches, so I'll go grab those. We need more peaches in our life. Yeah, arugula is rocket. I don't know why it's called two different things. Oh, Mish, you have a corn shortage right now, hey? Where you're at? Is it just because of the crazy weather you had? I know that corn doesn't like to be too wet, and because of maybe the flooding that went on earlier in the summer, I could see that causing some issues. Okay, last ingredient other than the dressing. Toasted hazelnuts. Just do that and that. Then shake this up again. Only raw wheat has gotten more expensive? Interesting. Danish corn is fine, but you can't find canned corn, and probably import it from somewhere where the harvest failed. I was gonna say, yeah, there go your bread prices. And I mean, like, they can't even help that. That's crazy. I love for this salad that we made a very clear looking dressing or vinaigrette, so you can really see all the different colors of what we're eating in here. All right. I'm going to, maybe I will spread this back out and take like kind of a nice little food bloggy photo. It looks so good. I can't wait to try it. Bring it in. I would say it's a very summery looking salad. Okay, now we'll clear it out a bit. One more. Pop some extra light onto there. close up. Okay. Came up with a name for the dice set. Spice dice. That's good. I like that one. Your boyfriend doesn't like corn because it just still passes through whole? I mean, that's pretty valid. Does it freak him out, Mish? Yeah, do you need a case of corn kiwi? Okay. Yeah, get into there. Look at how yummy that looks. Stir it up. Let's see if our hard work has paid off. Yeah, don't let him eat beets. Torino. Get a little bite of everything. I think so far I just have the lettuce and the feta, and that's okay too, and a little peach. Mish. So bad. Mmm. Okay, that dressing, I don't even know if it could be more perfect with this combination of ingredients. So the peaches are pretty heavy, so they like to sink to the bottom. Let's have another bite. Mmm. The peach just fills your mouth with peach juice. So it almost kind of combines with the salad dressing we made. Really nice nuttiness and crunch from the hazelnut. I'm super enjoying that as well. Let's get a bite with just the hazelnut and the cheese. The feta, it needs to be there, but at the same time, you like don't really notice it. It's kind of on the back burner. We definitely want the creaminess though, to kind of cut through the acidity of the honey lemon dressing and the peaches. Okay, new favorite summer salad, this. Yeah, super mild, like salty, creamy hit. For sure, bong. And like it's all kind of in the bottom, which is why I just keep scooping up. That's so refreshing. And yeah, the greens, these are some of the freshest greens I've ever had. A really nice, like, summery barbecue platter, we can say. I wouldn't expect to get this on a barbecue platter, but like if they had that, I would go for it. I mean, if we think about how this will combine with the cheesy cornbread and then like the salty, fatty smoked beef, really nice. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna kind of keep munching on that, I think. We can bring the rest of these ingredients back inside for everyone. And Mish, you're asking about Mondays. Are Mondays gonna be a thing from now on? I think so. I had a lot of fun. I'm definitely doing it this Monday coming up. And yeah, if everyone else enjoyed that, we can totally do it. Because like I said, I always do my menu planning on Mondays anyways. If people want to be involved in that, by all means, we can continue that process. All right, so there's our little happy salad bowl, and our lettuce won't get wilted. And yeah, playing games too. We'll probably add that in as well. Why not, right? You never know if you don't try. Really excited to see how this brisket is gonna finish up cooking here. I've actually felt that was like the most relaxing stream ever, and also the quickest as far as time-wise. Like, I didn't even realize that I played for 2.5 hours. It was really fun. You know what's even more fun? What? Look at the barbecue sauce. It just got really dark out here. I think the shallots did exactly what I wanted and just disintegrated into here. Let's taste this. See how we did. I've turned it off now. I didn't really want it to get any thicker than this. It reduced really quick. Gaming after midnight. Oh, a little late night, if you will, View. I don't know if I can stay up that late. My pumpkin hour is like 9 p.m. Okay, cleanse my palate from the salad. You can see how the sauce sticks on the spoon, right? So nice. Not too thick, not too thin either. You can definitely tell it's homemade. That early? Yeah. I am actually, yeah, not that fun at parties anymore. It's true, Bonk. If there's like a special occasion, I'll stay up later. Mmm. I like how that turned out. The raspberry pie, I know Sammy has set one up before, so maybe ask Sama. Really nice little hint of the chili pepper or chili powder. It's not acidic, nor is it sweet. I think that's gonna be perfect. Yeah. That was so quick. So easy. Yeah, it's a mini computer. Okay, let's pack this up. It said it made about 3 cups. Is that what we got? And then you have the choice whether you want to serve your barbecue sauce cold, warm, or hot. Up to you. Yeah, they are like very, very small. Like that. Bonk was pretty close, about the size of a credit card. Yeah, raspberry pie. The heck everyone says? We set it up before for our friend to be able to use it for like the old school NES games, stuff like that. That was good. We pretty much made 3 cups worth of sauce. So I'm not gonna put the lid right on there because it's gonna keep steaming and it might blow right off. Can get the Logitech server working, but can't get the sound card working. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. Oh, you found the sun. You a sun dog? Should I check the meat in like 10 minutes and see what temperature it's at now? Or is that just gonna make us upset? The other thing that I want to go do really quick is just refill up my water. Yeah, have you tried turning it on and off again? You're not upset? Well, we'll get upset when it's not ready yet, that's for sure. Hopefully it won't make you upset. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a little bit of water. I'm not gonna mute while I go do that. It'll be a-okay. Maybe Astra Puam and I will just have to cozy on up while we wait. Take a seat in the sun. Crack a bevy. I don't know. What do pitmasters do to make the time go by? Lauren! Hello! How are you doing? And thank you for the raid again. Lauren, weren't you just in here? Yes, I was. How was your stream? Raid from America. Yeah, welcome to Canada, friends. Hello, Kusher K. Were you playing Fortnite? Okay, nice. And I know that Lauren was working on not dying, so that's good. Mish, thanks for posting the recipes that we're cooking today. Cornbread's made, brisket's finishing. We just tried, Lauren, some of our salad. We plated that, and it's very tasty, so I've been munching away. You're giddy? Yes. Do it, Vune. Shout out the friends. Give them all of the love. We even did a bonus barbecue sauce that we're already finished. So really, any day that you want to be done cooking brisket, we'll accept this. Hey, Cookie. It's still going. Yeah, she's still going. We're gonna check it right away here. It's been wrapped and on for just almost an hour. And then once we wrapped it, Cookie, we also turned up the temp on the Traeger 50 degrees Fahrenheit. So from 225 up to 275. And that's the maximum that we can turn it up. Other than that, we just have to be patient and wait. So I was like, well, we might as well make the first course, which is our salad, and then no one's gonna be hangry. Everyone will be okay. I'm answering that poll for sure. Should Lauren do a cooking stream? And then we have to wonder, what would she cook? A Polly poll. It was like Polly Pockets? Heckin' good salad. I don't know if that's where she should start, Mish. Yeah, I'm only seeing positive results here, friends. We got 11 duh obviously's already. Do it, Vune. Do it. Yeah, she might be gone now. The raid and run. You never know, right? One thing I can do while waiting. Let's put our spritz back in the fridge because there's organic apple juice there. So it's not meant to be left out. I mean, I guess over time it would just all convert to apple cider vinegar. Not what we're going for. And Lieberton. Oh, that salad is making me feel guilty for housing a Philly cheesesteak grinder and onion rings. It looks so good. Thank you, Lieberton, for the 14 months in a row, friend. Being part of the kitchen crew. Your meal sounds delish. I hope it was really yummy. And yeah, we just have this on the menu today for health purposes. Lucked out, though, that it's actually quite delicious, too. Yeah, raid and run should be a thing, hey? That's what I was thinking, Mish. I was like, why don't we just start with a boxed Annie's and then go from there? Oh, yeah, you still haven't made it yet, Vune. Kraft macaroni and cheese, which doesn't even exist here in North America anymore, at least not in Canada. It's only called Kraft Dinner now. So I'm really thinking that Europe has the OG recipe of the good Kraft Dinner back in the 90s. It's probably the same one. And then NA picked up a cheaper recipe and it just does not taste good anymore. Cookie, yes. I had Annie's last night with a rack of lamb. Great combo, actually. Yeah, it is. Hi, Wilson. How are you? You're afraid it might be gross? But it might be like the best thing ever, though. Yeah, I was joking yesterday, Cookie. I was like, oh, we're doing a brisket. I know what's coming up for lunches this week. A little brisket and Annie's bowl for sure. Don't even be sorry, Wilson. You slept all day. I hope you got good rest in. And yeah, we're just hanging out. We've kind of finished all of our tasks. Slowly cleaning things up. We're going to be checking the brisket here right away. Good, Annie. You would have voted yes. I expect nothing less. Now you want some mac and cheese? Please, Vune. I hope that I see the notification if you stream it. I also hope that I'm not like sleeping and miss the notification. Caffeinated. Go-to meal when growing up on a small budget? Kraft mac and cheese with added spicy green chili? Like how? What kind of green chili? Fresh or from the can? Yeah, that's accurate, Suki. It's okay. I always want mac and cheese. That's accurate. Always want it. Be at around 11 my time, like PM, you're saying? Oh, I'll stay up for that. I'll drink a Red Bull for that. Jen, you even tried the Katie flavor booster? Okay, please, which one? Don't tell me cotton candy. Mmm. You would do both caffeinated, so fresh chili when you can get it, or canned. That's very unique. That's the first time I've ever heard of someone doing that. Yeah, never, Jen. I'm just bugging. The buffalo wing one was pretty good. Okay, you've piqued my interest. I don't mind buffalo wings. It's time. We gotta poke. Not even close. Neighbors are like, why are you yelling? Okay, I need some temperature guesses in chat, please. Okay, sounds good, Vune. We will do that. Click the reaction. Okay, we'll try and remember that too. Okay, so it's actually going up pretty quick now. It's already gone up 10 degrees, so it's at 275. No, wait, 175 Fahrenheit. That would make more sense, right? Yes. Last time we temped it, I was at 165 and then we wrapped it. So in 1 hour, it's gone up 10 degrees. We need it to go up though 30 more degrees. Does that mean that it's gonna be another 3 hours? I'm thinking now that it's getting hotter internally, it's gonna hold that heat and it's actually gonna cook quicker. Isn't it exponential? That's what I'm thinking, Cookie, especially since it's wrapped as well, as we're keeping some of that excess moisture in. The steam is cooking it through a bit quicker too. And hi, Bumble Bunnies. How are you doing? Yeah, you've not been here in a while. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping by while you had some time. That is really good caffeinated. Grilled cheese with fresh roasted green chili. I've had that. That is nom. Or it could be an error. Yeah, imagine the Traeger's just like error. Brisket error. Have to look at the graph. Oh, does Traeger do a graph? I know there's an app, Cookie, but I don't know if Traeger makes a graph in the same way that the egg computer does. Can inhale the salad right now. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of feta complaints in the channel recently, so we had to make this salad. I need to go find a QR code. Let me go see this. I'm looking it up, Cookie. So many complaints. I had to send them to my manager. checking Wi-Fi connection. Yeah, you've never complained. Not even an ew. Okay, so even though there's residual dressing in here, it's not weirding me out at all. It's like a nicely balanced dressing that it kind of just re-sauces everything. Use our band. Okay. Finish this off. Do I gotta make some cookies right now? Gotta make some cookies in our life? Just to pass the time?
The app won't work because we don't have 2.4 gigahertz wireless network in
Mm.
here, only 5 gigahertz, so it's pointless to try to make it work. It sucks because it does have the graph and you can control all that stuff and you can see the temperatures throughout the entire cook, but our network doesn't work that way currently.
It worked though.
Oh, never mind. Are you on the Traeger itself or still in there? Oh, they updated it.
Look at this.
So it was only one band before.
I like how it says the pellets, 55% remaining.
Yeah, it's on pellets and everything.
Just, we don't have the probe in the brisket, so we can't make the graph, nor do I know whether it makes a graph or not. Fair enough. Do we need a cookie command too? It's all about the balance, right? Cookies and brisket, yeah, go hand in hand. Next time we'll experiment for sure, because like we have a probe that you plug into the Traeger and then you can put it into your meat. What's this saying over here? Just go back. Whoa. They even have cook cycles. Like you can set a cycle. I'm looking on the Traeger. That's like a beginner's brisket. So it'll just like do everything for you. What the heck? I didn't know that. And then there's, what's this other one I see? The chicken challenge. Word. Okay, best part about getting to the end of this salad when there's not as much greens left is you just get the peach hazelnut and feta. Oh, Rooster Bro. I wonder how they're doing. So it was at 275 when I temped it last. So it rose 10 degrees in 1 hour. But that's gonna be
It'll be about 2 hours.
exponentially increased as it keeps heating up.
2 hours. It's all, it's a small brisket, so the heat now should go cook through it.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what me and Cookie are thinking even. Yeah, pup, pup. I was just thinking about sitting down here with her. While we're waiting. The pup, pup, pup. She's concerned about Sammy. I can tell. Thank you for that, friends. Thanks for coming back, Bumble Bunnies. I'm so happy you stopped by today. Thank you for the 3 months in a row being part of our kitchen crew already. Hope that we have inspired you along the way to maybe be a bit more adventurous in the kitchen. As I'm eating this, does this sound so crunchy or what? A whaty? A soupa? Thank you, Annie, for the 300 bitlies going towards the food truck fund. Oh no. Yeah. Just, there's pots up there. Just fill the pot up with water. Cookies rolling in with 1,500 biddies. Thank you for that. We're already at a level 2. Choo choo. Just the back left there should be fine. Doggo, you don't know where to sit? Oh, puppers. Sammy needs some Zupa in his life, he says. She's like, Sammy, why you need Zupa? We're making brisket. That's how she's looking at him right now. So get the burners on. Thank you, Mary, for 200 biddies as well. Yeah, Lauren, go look at the link. Nice. You have free time between semesters. Can we ask what you're taking in school? Oh, girl. Ooh, the barbecue sauce kind of messed up the burners. Better give them a wipe. Is it just a PNG image of the pole? Vune is the best. These are the things that happen, Lauren, when you're not around. Never have any fun, right? Just a tonkatsu? Go, go, go. Sammy's dying. You're studying sociology and law and justice. Very cool. I hope that goes well for you. Not sure what you want to do exactly when you're done, but you like the idea of working in organizations that help disadvantaged kids or preventing them from falling into school and prison pipeline in the US. That is amazing. Seriously amazing, Bumble Bunnies. Thank you for all of the things that you want to do, helping people like that. I always consider myself like very fortunate to never have had to deal with anything like that. And yeah, the people that work hard like what you want to do is, I don't know if they're appreciated enough for sure. Camping stream would be cool, Cookie. For Lauren, yeah. First stream with you cooking will be you camping, cooking on your propane stove and fire. Yes. I can't wait. Okay, I'm gonna go get the little Zupa pack. Some people may have had this before. That's what I'm making for Sama. It's so good. We get these from Costco. Bam. For a noodle cup, worth it. Oh no. Yeah, I hope I can do meaningful work, Bumble Bunnies, and still afford good food. That's the important thing, right? Thank you, Mary, for the 200 biddies as well. I'm gonna pop a squat real quick. I have never seen an H Mart where I have lived in Canada. I've heard a couple of viewers talking about it before though, like obviously from the States. And thank you, friends, for the unreal hype train out of the blue. Thank you for all the Bitleys going towards the food truck fund. Hopefully some of you got some new emotes along the way. Yeah, that's a choo choo. Who likes candy corn? Not me, really. It's definitely never my candy of choice. Okay, we're almost done the salad. We're eating our veggies. You missed the tow train? Wrong channel for that, Lauren, okay? Thank you, Lauren, for the 200 biddies. I'm just crunching, munching over here. If you're ever near an H Mart, recommend you go, and there's so many awesome ingredients, products, and snackas. Hey, I love snacks. Part of my everyday lifestyle routine. Lauren feels bad for saying tow train, so she just gives biddies instead. It's okay, Lauren. You're just lucky Torino's not here. Hippie. I can't say. I can't even answer right now. It's not done yet, but it's getting close, finally. She's been wrapped, and we're being patient. As patient as we can be. It's okay, Greek. I get excited over ramen, too. And welcome back, Madame. Crew's just filing back in. Torino is floating away. I like that. Hi. How are you? Are you alive? That's good. Are you worried about Uncle? Okay. How to make instant noodles with Kate. So first things first, we peel the thing back. Only halfway. Done. Take out those 2 packets. And then this one is really good. If I pick this up underneath, you can see how much dried garlic and onion, like straight up garlic flakes are under there. It's so good. This is the flavored like pork base. And then that's the spicy oils. Don't forget that. Now that's all prepped, we just need to put hot water in. I think you think that you know what you want me to make for pots and pans. Let's do this. Excuse me. A little salad belch of approval there. That was so, so tasty. Okay, that's gonna be a few more moments. I'm gonna take a couple dishes inside since we're almost done here. Also take a quick little bathroom break again. And then we'll be good to go. We'll figure something out. Maybe cookies, we'll see. Yahoo! Yahoo, yahoo! We're back, refreshed. Water's almost there. We're making noodles. Quick rinse after the salad. Okay, Lauren says, I love chapaguri from the movie Rich Asians. I need to watch the movie then for sure first. It's a juxtaposition of 2 cheap noodles mixed, and in the movie they put steak with it. That's the irony. I have a picture you made of one. Would really be curious what you would do differently and make your own. Is that allowed versus a strict one? No. Yeah, of course that's allowed. Doesn't have to be strict at all. You posted it? Okay, let's check it out. Yeah, I have to watch that movie first, I think. Let us see. Food photos? Whoa, the egg yolk on there? That looks fancy, Lauren. So what kind of noodles do you use? Just like some packaged ones? I need to get Sammy to maybe download that movie for us, Rich Asians. And then I think one other thing I'm gonna do just to kind of prep us ahead. Also don't know why the Traeger looks the way it does. Let me just see if it's just because of the app I have open. Okay, I just had menu. Sweet. Figuring it out. It's a mix of two particular types of pre-made noodles. You're checking? Okay, perfect. Also messaging Valkyrie, giving them a heads up of when their food could potentially be ready for pickup today. No, Annie. I saw you sneak that comment in there. One of the noodles is soba. Please. The horrors. Maybe we'll do that for the Halloween stream. Soba noodles. That way, if it's terrifying, it fits with the theme. The color fits it too. This I'm making for Sama, and I think it's boiling enough. I don't think it's gonna come up any more than that. Just get a little ladle. He's not feeling good right now, Bonk. I don't know what the heck's going on. So he is now booked himself a COVID test for tomorrow morning to see what's what, just to rule that out. It's Chapgetty and Neoguri, but it got so popular that there's actually a pre-made mix now. What? Yeah, like he says, just from last night, got a stuffy runny nose now, and he has this weird dry cough, and he's not even been smoking weed, he says, so we don't know. So getting that figured out. I'm hoping it's just maybe some of the stress that has ensued over the last little bit, and that's what his body is doing to him. So he asked if I could make him some zuppa. Hold him over. So there's that. Just turn that off and down, and then all I usually do, just put that on the top there to keep it weighed down and closed, and then the noodles steam. That's not even smoky. Almost the same as you, Bong. Super light head cold or allergies. Maybe. I mean, the hops are blooming like crazy over here right now. So I wonder if that's the thing, because it's affecting my brother a touch. But I mean, like, he has asthma and allergies, stuff like that. Might just be the new exposure is bugging. Aw, Lauren. I know, it's hard when, like, there's no one else around to take care of you. Especially hard during COVID. Mary, productive day, she says. Been jerky marinating, pork butt is smoking, laundry, greenhouse has been watered, pup's pen is clean. Next, the worst one yet, dishes. Yeah, for sure, dearly. That's a good idea. That's being a responsible adult, we can say, is booking that test for yourself. Plus, why would you want to wait to know? Like, just rule it out first thing. That's the easiest thing to do. Okay, Valkyrie has gotten the message, so they're a-okay with what's going down. I'm gonna go grab the cornbread so we can kind of temp it up. So it's not gonna be like fridge cold when we go to put it in the oven, because then it will take a little bit longer to bake. We want it temped, ready to go, so it bakes in like 45 minutes while the brisket rests, and then we are nomming. This is gonna be so happy. This layer. Let's go close up view. We buttered the pan. Look at the layer of butter around the outside edges. Just, even if I shake it, you can see how the butter's like, nah, she ain't moving. So good. So good. I don't say it's Kate's fault in a good way, but my hair is happy because it's been protected in a braid lately. Yeah. Gonna be some nice, I'm thinking crispy edges for sure. We did a mix of Gruyere and Friulano. No jalapenos in there. I just went super basic, Lauren. Didn't have any jalapenos or even like green onions or anything like that. So we just did cheesy cornbreads. Nice and simple. Because yeah, the rest of the meal has a lot of flavor too. It is gonna be good. Yeah, I need some of Eric's peppers, exactly. Please, Eric. I would take them. If only you were closer. Okay, I'm gonna bring this inside for the salmon. I'll be right back. Maybe I'll wrap it in a little towel. It's kind of hot. Yeah, cheese and cornbread alone is perfect. That's what I usually think. Also want to update, since we put the fan out here on the camera, she's not turned off. Learning to work with our equipment. Oh no, Eric, are you blending today? You had to open the windows? So spicy. Spicy air. It's not safe. Let's go. Let's go. Uncle's okay. Uncle's okay. 30 more minutes. Saying on your stream earlier, Lauren, you have a cheap older Italian sub to to make cheesy garlic bread, or you could get a white pizza. You're feeling a garlicky cheesiness. All of that sounds good. The white pizza is gonna be killer though. Be aware. That is some tasty business. There's that. Holy smokes. Okay, so brisket wise, we are going to need a big cutting board to slice it. Just thinking about the future here. We're gonna plate Valkyries just in a Lloyd pan for them. Slices of meat, slices of cornbread. We already packed their salad on the side, so this is for them. And then we can prep up a foil just to cover that. We're gonna be the most ready. Never been more ready. Tons of garlic sitting around, Eric. Bread, butter, and cheese. There you go. Yeah, Greek. Bruh. Bruh. What do you get on the white pizza? You just get it like cheesed up, that's it? Okay, that's all ready and safe there. Winning. The cutting board is clean inside. That keyboard, Greek, I've been hearing about that keyboard a lot. It's something else. Okay, that is that. We're gonna use the fancy knife again today. Remember this one? Ooh. The Shun slicing knife for the brisket. Your favorite place there, Lauren, has a shrimp scampi white pizza. New York style, so good. That sounds heavenly. So much tasty food talk. We're just making everyone hungry. It is about that time. Hello, I need money 20,000. Yes, how are you? I was looking for a cooking channel because I have a question about cookies. Do I need baking soda in cookies, or can I cook it without baking soda? I think it depends on the cookie you're making. If the recipe calls for it, I would really recommend using it. Or if you don't have baking soda, switch it out for baking powder. Otherwise, you'll probably end up with cookies that just bake really flat. And they might not even stay together either. So that's the other scary part. Thank you for the follow. I hope that helps. Pecan chocolate chip. I don't have a recipe, just your own. Whoa. That's some risky business. Like, I don't even make cookies without a recipe. So I'm probably just gonna say pray for the best if you don't have it. And maybe come back and let us know if it worked. Bumble, you're taking mom on a museum date next week and you're going to this great pizza place for dinner. Yum. What's like your favorite style of pizza, Bumble Bunnies? Mary, how long can you marinate buttermilk chicken thighs? Maximum 24 hours. Maximum. Betches! We have a wild Betches coming back with us? Hello! How have you been? Welcome back. Yeah, we have moved from the last location that you saw us in. We're now in mainland Canada, in the prairies. And yeah, we've made a couple upgrades over the years. I know the last time we talked, betches, was like our New York trip. New York City. That's a while ago. That was what? 2019? Yeah, just east of the Rocky Mountains. Good one, Greek. That's an easy way to say it. Yeah, bonk with the pro tips too. It's true. Yeah, no more than 24 hours with really any marinade, we can say, because after that it does start to break down the meat and you will end up with a mushy texture the more you leave it in there. Not good. You're just getting back to Twitch? Well, welcome back. And like, thanks for coming to check back on us. We're doing really good. We're actually in the midst, is our next big project with stream is building a mobile commissary kitchen to put the stream into. We got my brother streaming from his shop now, so he's helping to build that with us too. Oh no, that's so funny you say that. I need money. The Anova Precision Oven. We tested that for a month straight on the stream when it first came out. We pre-ordered it, hated it, sent it back. Not even joking. I am much more happy with my pellet powered Traeger than the Anova Precision Steam Oven. I had a bunch of issues with it. I think they just made a few lemons and people were unhappy with them. So the LED light was flashing. The sheet pans kept warping. They only sent one sheet pan for the 3 racks. There wasn't any options to buy extra sheet pans, so that's not conducive to someone like me who cooks for a lot of people. The water table leaks, so that's not good. It'll ruin the components inside. Yeah, there was like not really any pros that we found from it, so we just sent it back. It didn't work for us. They made some upgrades since then. The sheet pan is new now. Yeah, I mean, my husband and I were both professional chefs, so we're used to working with restaurant equipment. And just that oven didn't make sense for us. It doesn't fit any of our cookware that we already have invested in. So yeah, we tried it out, weren't super happy with it, but I'm happy to hear that you're liking it. Yeah, it wasn't cheap either. I will say that, Bumble Bunnies. And like the amount of hype that they put towards that oven before they like even had it made and available, massive hype. And then it seems like everyone kind of sent it back and then they really hyped it up again to try and resell. And I'd have never heard anything until now. So that's interesting. I need money. Thanks for sharing that too. And thanks, betches. Yeah, we've been growing with the stream, which has been especially important since or through COVID, let's say. Because, yeah, COVID has put a stop to a lot of things. Put a stop to our traveling with stream, but that's why we bought the truck. So we can travel in our safe space and maybe go visit people that way. Okay, nice. The next problem they had was maybe some Wi-Fi issues with it, but now it's better. I think that oven was really designed for like a home consumer use rather than chefs. And that's A-okay. That is A-okay. Okay, we get to check brisket again in like 20 minutes. That's how fast the time is going by. I think I'm probably gonna crack a beer. I don't know what else to do right now, just standing here. What do you do? We can't prep anything ahead of time for tomorrow either, because tomorrow's stream is quite simple. Our cornbread is warming up, the batter. Barbecue sauce is done. I'm going to hunt for a beer. What kind I choose, we're gonna find out momentarily. Oh, that's a good one. It's a good summertime one. It's not too big. Small Legos? Oh, we could do that too. Yeah, right? I think I had a lot of fun last time we did that, Bonk. This is what I chose. Hawaiian coconut porter, brewed in Alberta. She's always making sure that I'm okay. She gets upset when we leave her out alone. What? Come here. Come here, it's good. This is a good chair. This one right here. It's pretty okay. Why did you get covered in stuff again? Oh, you. Oh, you. Yeah, get up there. We'll fix the camera so we can go over there. Strophium, how's your weekend? Oh. Okay, should be good. Will it focus all the way back here? Astra, come here. Come here. Yeah, Pop, put your butt up there. We're sitting. It's perfect. Okay, let me see. We'll zoom in a bit more. It doesn't want to. That's okay. Okay, let's open this first. It's not going any farther. Okay, there we go. That's good. It was pretty good, Strophium says. It's been very busy studying for a final interview being put through the ringer. Whoa, well, good luck with that. I hope everything goes well. Shotgun it? No. Yeah, you're doing good. You're doing good. Good girl. Okay, what did Lauren say? Would you rather Korean barbecue or hot pot? Probably K barbecue. I've only had a couple hot pot experiences, but that was really fun too. That's so good. Even cold bonk, the porter is good. But it does get way more like roasty and coconutty. I don't like how this is focusing. It gets way more coconutty as it warms up. Guess I could come a bit closer. But then I'm away from this one. Oh no, I don't know if that's allowed. You missed the Kilimanjaro beer in Tanzania, Africa. You haven't drank a beer since 2017? Whoa. Do I like Japanese beers? Yep. Yep, I don't mind Japanese beers. I've also had a lot of the different beers in Southeast Asia. Really easy drinking. What is it? Tiger, Sintao, Bintang. Might be a couple others. Just not coming to mind. And yeah, porters and stouts get better as they get closer to room temp. So you get more of the actual flavor from it. That's really yummy. So they say, grab your paddleboard and let us take you on a trip to the islands. With every tropical sip of this classic British porter, infused with fresh coconut, it's like a luau in a can. Aloha. It's just an ale with coconut. That's all we know. That's all the info we get. Suntory malt was your favorite when you were in Japan? Oh, I've never had that before. You found you like citrus beers, Lauren? That's a good one to start with too. Or like the fruit beers. Acai Super Dry always gives you a headache, but you can drink any of the other ones. I've had that once or twice. It's not really my favorite. I think it just really tastes like water. Really? You're still in Japan? That's cool. And Caffeinated asks, what countries have you been to, Kate? Okay, let's start crossing this off. So let's start with the easy one. United States, Mexico. That's my North American countries that I've been to. When I backpacked in Europe, stopped over in Iceland, and then I did France, England. So we're already at 5. I'm gonna keep just counting on my hands. The Netherlands, Belgium, Italy, Spain. I think that was all for Europe. And then for Asia, Thailand, Laos, Bali. So was that 12? 12 countries? That's nowhere near enough. Does anyone else really like to travel? Was it 13, Lily? Yeah, 12 or 13. That's so cool. Bonk is making like some friends from Japan that were in the Marines. So cool. Yeah, thank you for your service. Exactly. Okay, now we only need 10 more minutes until we check the brisket. You love to travel, Lauren? Me too, Caffeinated. Yeah. Meeting people from all over, which is one thing that we do through stream, which is a reason why I really enjoy doing it. And then experiencing the different culture, I think, is huge. Massive, especially compared to North America, is people live very differently to this. You would go back to visit Japan, Bonk, but not live there? I can't wait to go there. Cannot wait. Have I ever flew over the Indian Ocean? Never want to fly on an airplane that has to pass over that ocean anymore. I know we flew from Thailand to Bali. Let me see if I can figure out that flight path. Maybe? It was a really nice flight. Very short, too. Now, did we fly out of Bangkok? I believe so. Directions. I confused it. Guys, you can't go from Bali to Bangkok. There we go. Nope, never the Indian Ocean. Just through the Gulf of Thailand and then a bit over the Java Sea. That was it. We lucked out. He's gonna fly the nest. You did several Space A flights on a C5? Whoa. I don't really know what any of that means. Should I? Is this Sikla? Why are you coming in here calling me bitch? What is that about today? That's not a typical Zasikla thing to do. Can we help you with anything? And he's like, absolutely not, whether you've been here or not. Gone. We probably should, right? Those dang kids and their rap music. Torino. Look at this one's like upset, just curls up and ditches us. Yeah, hungry? How do you think we feel? Yeah, not even a chance. Hi, Titan. What did you come back to? It's turned into a drinking with Kate stream. No, we're having a quick ask a chef while the brisket's finishing. Because we finished everything else and now we don't know what to do, Titan. Torino made burgers for supper? Did they turn out nummy or what? I have a question for the chef. Yes, please go ahead. Handy dandy kitchen cart right here. Pics on Snapchat? I've never had Snap in my entire life. Nice, Lauren. Do we tell actors to break a leg because every play needs a cast? That's a good one. No, that was actually really good. When are you coming to visit and cook for me, Titan says? When the borders open and it's safe to do so. That's pretty much it. That's all I got. Yeah, never apologize for a good pun. It's true. Oh, did you get it? They're being so bad, hey? The flies. It's okay. 5:01. We can check at 5:10. So we said last time when we temped the brisket, it was at 175 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's okay. I need money. It's okay if you have to Google what brisket is. I think it's really only a cut mostly used in North America. But yeah, last time we checked the brisket temp, it was at 175 degrees Fahrenheit. We need it, like minimum is 203. Best is to take it all the way to 205 and then rest it. Oh, they might bonk. Yeah, they might use for the shabu shabu thin sliced brisket. I don't know what else they would use, hey? Remember Kush earlier, Lord? You taught him what brisket was too? Good one. Shabu shabu, so like I've only used the meat before. I didn't even know what it was used for. I just saw in the grocery store. I was like, yeah, this should work for my bulgogi. It was a bit too thin, but that's cool that it's like a Japanese style hot pot. Sounds yummy. So kind of the same lines as pho then, where you're putting the raw meat slices into the broth and letting it cook that way. That's why Vune was saying is like, if you guys bring your foods over to Europe or like more specifically Germany, people would go insane for that meat because they just have never experienced it before. Like we know how much people love their sausages and stuff like that, especially in Eastern Europe. Just turn my mic down a bit more. See, it's almost clipping. Can see the smoke billows behind me. That's awesome. He was shocked that we use the beef chest. Yeah, so it kind of like wraps around, right? It starts here and then like wraps around your lat and then the back. It's such a good cut, but it just takes so long to cook through, right? You're from a very small US town. I need money. Population's only 3,096 people from 2019. That's pretty small, for sure. I mean, where we were just at on the island, I think Suka is around 10,000 people now, but it did not feel small at all. Felt just like a huge suburb. Not peaceful. It's crazy to be like in the middle of the city here, and this is so much more peaceful and quiet. 5 minutes. If it is at 285 Fahrenheit internal, then it's still following our 10 minutes of temperature climb per hour. I'm hoping that it's gonna be higher, like 290. Because it should exponentially increase as the brisket gets hotter and hotter, right? Johnny was gambling on stream, did a big left and no head shake. The resemblance of Sammy was uncanny. What? I need to go see this Johnny guy. Who is Johnny? Why am I missing out on this? Yeah, nice, Titan. I grew up in an unincorporated town of like 800. Now that is small, for sure. What do you think? You can't even barely see the shape of the dog. But she's loving the pets. Johnny Chimpo? I'm not sure, Wilson. I know Bonk and Lauren watch someone named Johnny at night. Here comes Johnny. Oh, it's from Super Troopers? Too good. I'm so bad with movie references, so you can literally get me every time. Sammy and Johnny could be related. Beards, foods, and cars. Johnny is someone you're close to? Okay, good to know. So you grew up eating deer meat, raccoon, possum, bullfrogs, birds, squirrels, lots of veg and rice? Sounds pretty accurate, I would say. There is nothing even weird about that either. It's like, farther out you live in nature, the more you're going to live off of the land. I'm checking. It's feeling more jiggly. Yes. $190 for sure. It climbed 15 degrees. It's getting jiggly. I think half an hour, Mary. Let's go with that. And then we'll rest it and bake our cornbread finally. Finn's almost gonna be home again by the time we're done here. Home from work and we're just eating. Man. Stop. It's jiggle time. You can't rush it, Pooer. Can't. I know. Whew. Finally feels good though that we're getting closer. MC Jiggle. Longest stream ever. I mean, not the 19-hour one, let's be honest here. But second best? You really do have to risk it for the brisket. We're probably gonna have to make that saying into something to be put on merch. Sammy, how was your noodles? Was it okay? Okay, nice. Yeah, you could still taste them, so that's a good sign. You didn't lose your taste buds yet. What's happening? We're bugging doggo too much. Do I like chicken feet? No. Had a little dog hair at my nose. But pig's feet, yes. Yeah, I'm okay with trotters. When the dog hair sticks onto your nose and like tickles. Only dog or cat people would know this. Caffeinated, thank you very much. Healin' Huggers sent with 100 biddies to Sammy. Thank you for that. We appreciate that. Yeah, use pork hocks to make head cheese. So yummy. They're really good, Torino, especially smoked. Yeah, smoked pork hocks. That's knee cheese. Yeah. That's shin cheese. Yeah, the adults are talking. Fight me. You got this, Mary. Mary's watched me do like nothing today, and Mary's just crushing it over at her place. Just crushing it. Last thing to do is the dishes. And Mary talking about jerky is making me want to make some again. Maybe soon. Maybe soon, now that Sammy's back. Clear out the fridge a bit more and do a batch of jerky. Torino's at the kids' table with his lash extensions. The magnetic ones. What's happening? Are you okay? We're listening? We're listening. You love cooking, but I hate washing dishes. Sometimes you just trash them and buy new ones. Not really recommended. But I mean, hey, if you absolutely hate your dishes, I guess that's allowed. We try and cook pretty sustainably here and try to also not make a ton of dishes if that's possible. That way our cleanup is not super, super long. Torino with lash extensions, I could see that. Looks really good. Most men probably do, Lauren. I mean, everyone looks good with lash extensions, right? Even doggos. That's nice. Yeah, lately your wife has been washing the dishes so you don't just throw them in the garbage. That's good. I was waiting for that. I'm like, okay, who's the one that uses the paper plates? Titan, yeah. I look the best in the dark. I only look good in the dark. Can you compost the paper plates though? Is that a thing as long as they don't have the like ink on them? Paper pots? Now you're just making me want to do like a meme stream. See how much madness we can create. Oh, Peppers. Longest day ever. You recycle, you can't even compost there? Still not. Like, I thought we were behind here. It's just not even a service that is offered, Lauren. I feel like we need to write some letters to the world and just ask them some questions about what they're doing and their plans. A random short TikTok stream would be so funny with us. Yes. I have a pretty wild mind. I will say that. Probably most people don't agree with it, but that's okay. But like here, so in the city, we have compost service available where like I fill this bin is our compost bucket. And then we put it into a big green bin and then they come and take all of the food waste away that way. So like even if you don't have land or anywhere to compost, at least they're separating it from the trash. That is new to you as well, Caffeinated. Haven't heard of the service. It's pretty awesome, I will say. But then I've also heard the other side of it is like, yes, they take the compost, but then it actually just gets like taken to the landfill anyways still, so they don't actually do anything with it. That's what I've heard. I've not looked into it because it kind of upset me. It's like, that's such a waste of time. Quite a few of us in here. I would like to see a food party with. Yeah, Lauren. Cook with KateCon. Maybe next year, 2022. You even have to travel if you want to recycle stuff. Wow. And you pay for it. Right, Titan? Once shopped at a sporting goods store, they had dissolvable toilet paper, and I asked the manager just how fast does this stuff dissolve. I was concerned it could be messy. Is that a true story or are you joking? A true story. Interesting. Do I play chess? I don't. It's actually one of my goals. I don't know if I'll complete it this year, maybe next year, to learn how to play chess with my husband. And that way when we're in our truck traveling around, it'll be like a good nighttime game. When we don't have a lot of space to do stuff. Yeah, you told Waybread how him, Salty, and Cheese are kind of close. They should. He's in Myrtle Beach with you? That's so close. You should go snipe him and pick up a loaf of bread or something. I've met a lot of amazing people off the internet. streaming and having them come pick up foods. It's really fun. Maka Waka, hi friend, how are you? You are close? That's so cool, Lauren. Welcome Maka to our chill stream, the most chill that you'll ever see it. We're waiting on the brisket, the torturous lifestyle of cooking Southern barbecue. It's been on, okay, someone do uptime in chat so I don't have to get up. And caffeinated, thank you. Paying forward the gifted sub they got from Annie originally. Welcome to the kitchen crew. I need money 20,000. Thanks for finding us. I'm happy you did. I think you'll be happy here. Okay, so Maka, brisket's been on. Okay, it might turn into a 19-hour stream. I'm terrified to even say this. For 16 hours already. And I think we still are like working through this last hour. So really, it doesn't matter the size. If you're cooking at 225 Fahrenheit, it'll just take forever. I met 2 streamers from Twitch. They came to Japan before COVID happened. We had a good time, took them out to eat, and paid for everything. Sweet. Wait, it couldn't have been Tabatai Cooking and Monastache. Could it have been? That would be wild. Okay, Maka's right. Maka's like, Kate, why are you freaking out right now? Just relax. It's gonna taste delicious. You're right. I will relax. Maka knows. Kind of like your 28-hour experience in grad school. Kind of, Annie. Yeah, very similar. Oh, it was chess streamers. Okay, my bad. Because, yeah, I need money. There is another streaming couple. They're down in Seattle, and they stream cooking and mostly Japanese-style food, which I think you would be interested in. Tabatai Cooking. We actually went to TwitchCon 2019 together with them. Oh, we've looked at it. Yeah, we already looked at it, Greek. I looked like 15 minutes ago, and it was at 190F. So we're like, okay, 30 more minutes? Maybe 45? And it'll be at 205 Fahrenheit? I love that you're checking though. Yeah, have we looked yet? It's been more than 10 minutes, Kate. Can you see my knees shaking? I had to put my beer down. That's so nice, Caffeinated. I'm so happy to hear that you are learning something from us. That lets us know that what we're doing is exactly what we should be doing. How are you doing? Are you doing all right? I know. Craziness today. That's a big mean dog right there. Yeah, that's right. You just came in asking if we could help you determine whether you needed baking soda in the cookies. Where's Omdog Maka? He is in the house currently. He's actually not feeling super good today, so he's hunkering on down. He's on the mend. Yeah, he's actually going for a COVID test he booked for himself tomorrow morning. But hopefully it's not that. Just need to rule it out right away. It could just be a little stress cold. Been going through a lot of changes recently, and sometimes your body can't keep up to all the things, right? I will also say that caffeinated, yeah, is like if I don't answer right away or don't know the answer, someone else from our community is knowledgeable and will easily help out. I think it's the rapid one. He said he'll find out on Monday, so it should be within 24 hours, right? Aw, thanks, Lauren. Luna just woke up, sending Sammy some loves. Yeah, I hope he feels better soon. It just kind of happened this morning, I guess. Or maybe last night? Yeah, so mean. Such a mean dog. Yeah, so I made him a nice little tonkatsu noodle for him to have lately, and he could still taste it. So that was a good sign, we thought, Maka. Yeah, hey, Greek. You have a very educated community, very educated viewers here, which is why we can all learn from each other. Beer 30 for you now, too. Cheers, Mary. Cheers to you getting all your stuff done today. Allergies, that could be the other thing, too. We were thinking is maybe the hops. They're bugging my brother a bit. Yeah, I was gonna say, Titan. Question, crown tonight or no crown? Why not crown? Is this even a question? Annie is educated. You're smart? SMRT? I had to put my beer down because it's just making me feel like I gotta go to the bathroom. I don't want to just keep leaving for a bathroom break. Vanilla crown. That sounds fancy. I've never had that before. Don't do it, Titan. Don't even put it in chat. Now you're gonna make me have to go. That's not even fair. Maybe I'll go do that, and then we'll go check on Sammy. Oh, shrimpers. That's a good one. Okay, BRB. Okay, I even returned with the next step of stream, which is the cutting board for the brisket. Yes. Should I just zoom this out so it's just not a white box? Probably. We're waiting. That's a really good idea, Annie, is making some shrimpy dish. That would be yummies. Have not made that in a while. Give bits for an Astra treat. I don't think that my brother wanted to do that. Is she doesn't really get treats ever. Like, she just doesn't have treats. That doesn't exist. Every now and then, though, is when he's streaming, one of the routines they've built over the months is she gets like a raw beef bone, a marrow bone. So that's her treat. Other than that, there's not really any treats to give Doggo. And that way she's not going to gain weight or get her health affected, anything like that. Just know that she's well taken care of. Like, for example, the other day she got the custard bowl from when we were doing the hazelnut dessert. She doesn't get treats. She's got a sweet tooth. I also gave her a little bit of cheese earlier today, so she had some of that. Sounds good, Scooter. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Scooter says, I am out. See you later. Oh yeah, the hurricane. Somebody was telling me about that a little bit this morning before he went to bed. Some of the viewers live in quite close proximity. That can be scary. Yeah, bye, shoot. See you. Okay, we're checking soon. It's been half an hour already. I'm gonna let it go 45 minutes. Try not to fall asleep out here. It's actually quite comfy. Luna gets treats, but yeah, she would never get stuff like that. She gets raw carrots, broccoli, white rice cooked. What made us decide on the low temps? Number one was size of the brisket, Annie. Being only about 12 pounds is quite small. Don't really want to cook it any higher than 225 degrees Fahrenheit, because then you risk the edges, because they're thinner, right? So you risk the thinner edges burning up in the smoke, and then you just literally have to throw those pieces out because it's inedible. So it kind of dries out. So that's why we chose 225. We also found that last time we cooked the brisket at 225, it really cooked evenly. It was insanely juicy at the end. And it also developed a super nice smoke ring. So we're testing it out on the smaller brisket this time. See how it cooks. Yeah, I go look in it now, Lauren, and there's no brisket even there. Go to the bathroom, come back. Okay, guys, let's check the brisket. Open the Traeger, and there's nothing. I can't even imagine. Like, I don't even know where my mind would go. Do a perimeter check. Just call 911. This is an emergency. Someone stole my brisket. I'm gonna have to redirect you to the non-emergency line. No, this is an emergency. Luckily, Annie, it's also a reason why we got that Traeger model, is the lid is nice and heavy, because we kind of bought it being bear-proof. The lid's nice and heavy, that maybe something would have to struggle a touch before getting into there. Mary thinks six pounds is big. No, no, no. The 12-pound is actually small. This was a 12-pounder. That was small. The last one we did was 20 pounds. So yeah, if you had a 6-pound brisket, it would probably actually be cut in half. They would separate the flat from the point. Yeah, call the cops. Help! Someone stole my meat. Lucky for us, it'd be pretty hard. We always have cameras on the situation out here, so we have some backup surveillance, luckily. Hello, are we there yet? Just wondering. Just asking for a friend. Astra says we're not there yet. Yeah, I've heard of a situation room. Is this a situation porch? It pretty much is. It's a carport. Oh, other people. Sorry, yeah. When they think 6 pounds is big. Good one, Mary. I like that you have 2 and that you can even fit 2 14-pound briskets in the freezer for the future. And you will go have a good chat with your dad, Lauren. We'll be here. We'll be here waiting. "10 minutes, I'm checking." And then hopefully it comes off. We'll turn the Traeger up to 400 and put the cornbread in. It's all temped up there. This beer is like giving me some hiccups. Annie, how is your work table going this weekend? You getting a couple coat of paint on there? Yeah, that's a good price. $3.79 a pound for that? Yes. Because I'm sure even like in Alaska, a lot of the food is quite expensive to buy. I could see that being a thing. Oh, nice, Annie. Got a second coat on. Need to paint the lower shelf again, since there's only 1 coat on it. Sounds like you're moseying right along then. Yeah, this is what we can't let happen, is the yawns. We can't let the yawns come out. That's why I never really sit down when I'm doing the cooking show. It's because then body's like, yes, this is nice. Might try and get some 2x4s, start shimming the studs to the kitchen wall. Whoa. Nice one. It's gonna be a multi-day project. Sounds like it. So did you have to like replace a wall then? Or just beef it up? Oh, it's not a wall. There's a 1x4, or yeah, 1x3 strips currently. Okay. So are you saying like you're tacking on the 2x4s in the wall or the ceiling? Hello, Smith. Where's the kitchen I'm used to seeing? That kitchen is left in the past. Okay, the cinder block is your structural loading. Brick and cinder. Makes sense then. So yeah, we have recently moved Smith at, well, now it's been since the beginning of July. So 2 months now, almost. We've been in this spot. We're at my brother and his partner's place because they have a nice shop here, and we're building out our mobile commissary kitchen. That's what our life is about currently. It's just getting started too. Plasterboard was nailed to the furring strips and then they applied plaster over it. Oh, wonderful. Sounds like a nice mess, Annie. So yeah, when we moved here, we built this covered outdoor space to put an outdoor stream kitchen, and that's what we've been working out of, and it's been awesome. Five minutes. 5 more minutes till we check the brisket. Hopefully it's at 2:03. Then we'll be happy. Oh my gosh, Annie, best soccer memories? I think soccer is actually how I got into traveling, I would say. Because we always traveled a lot of places to go to special tournaments, stuff like that. And then when I got older playing the competitive soccer, is we started going to visit universities. So we went to UCLV, so University of Las Vegas, and we played there. That was really cool. So we played a tournament in Vegas. We've been to a university in San Diego, which was absolutely amazing. Like the soccer pitch was right on the cliff on the water. It was insane. Visited there. I can't recall if any of my teammates got opportunities from either of those universities. I didn't. And then one of my coolest experiences playing competitive soccer was still in high school, and I was part of the soccer academy. So like half of the day you played and trained soccer. They also have hockey academy here in Canada, which is popular. Yeah, so playing last year of soccer academy, we took a trip to Italy for the whole academy. So it was mixed, female and male, and we played against the Italian teams there, which we never experienced before. And like, very cool experience. Girl soccer is playing against other girls, because typically we would be playing against guys at that level. So yeah, very cool experience for sure. And that's all kind of attributed to my main coach growing up, is he's actually worked with FIFA before, stuff like that. He was the main head coach for beach soccer in Brazil for a little bit as well. So yeah, he created all of those opportunities for us. And a lot of my teammates actually went on scholarships away. I was not really a kid that was into that, so I kind of turned them all down. I didn't go for it. Do I kick myself for that now? Not really, because then I wouldn't be on this same path. Good chat, Annie. Okay, I'm gonna check the brisket now. An experience indeed. Mish. What's Mish doing? Okay, we got our thermometer. $197. A little bit longer. can't rush it. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. Every time you close your laptop, it says, Lauren, do a cooking stream. Perfect. Finn, don't even threaten with that. Astra, what do we think? Send help. Send help. Finn's watching from work. I know, Finn only has 30 more minutes at work, and then she's coming home. Oh, fresh brisket right off the grill. So yeah, lesson learned. Second brisket in the Traeger at 225. They all just go that slow. But I mean, it's worth it in the end when you taste it. So we do know this. Maka reminded us of that. Oh yeah, welcome back, Vune. Lauren found the command. Too good. Too heckin' good. This is insanity, that's all I can say. Luckily, tomorrow is just beef tartare and some potato chips. But taking it easy. Astra's gonna have food before we even get to eat. Good thing we have a dog to pet for a distraction. And she accepts it. Astra eats in like 14 minutes is her dinner time. Mary, thank you. Gifting a sub to Finster Angle of Workin'. Finn's at work. We already packed up her salad for her lunch tomorrow. Good to go. Finn is 100% part of the kitchen crew. She's even one of the lucky few that get to taste our food in real life, not just through a screen. I'm grateful for you, Lauren. I was gonna say you didn't mean to put caps. Oh, okay, that's cool. Lauren, holy smokes. What the heck? You gotta save that money for white pizza. Thanks for gifting 10 subs to the community. Let me welcome in everyone new. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Dirty Devil, News Review, Thrashus, Heatherlyn R, Boris Beaver, Kay Jacobson, White Ferrari GT, Iffy Bear, Migalig, and Draco Dragon. Thank you so much for that, Lauren. Welcoming in all new people to the kitchen crew and helping to spread the deliciousness. Hype it up for sure. For the brisket. We risk it for the brisket. Oh, I like how Finn, guys, Finn called the Paris breast a stuffed honey cruller. And I like it. That's pretty accurate. Thank you, Bonk, for the 500 biddies. Hype train level 4 right off the bat. Are you guys crushing me or what? Torino says, watch out. They're pretty sketchy. Yeah, the French breast. The stuffed French breast, if you will, Lauren. Bonk is Torino? It might be. It might be. Crush 'em. Ride the train. That's a choo 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 choo. Astra. Choo choo. The look that I just got, do you see the white eye? She's like, don't even chew at me. Did you just chew in me? Lauren, thanks for the 3 biddies going towards the food truck fund. True, true. That's for you. Auntie, why are you doing this right now? Yeah, they did level 4. We can't help it. Gotta participate. Bonk says, no, Bonk is not Torino. Bonk was taking a shower and getting dressed. Bonk needs to peg his jeans now and prepare for frustration. You got this, Bonk. I have faith in you. Just make sure that you don't, like, get the safety pin or anything in your leg later. That would be bad. Okay, sounds good, Torino. I don't even know why you got up in the first place. Kimmers, thank you for the 1,000 bits. What? Going towards the food truck fund? We're at 60% now? We went up 1 other percent already today? Yeah, Finn is gonna help us build out the truck too. Yeah, hi Chuck. That's Sam's dad in here. We changed Sam into a dog. Hello, Sam? Sam, is that you in there? Or are you Astra? Is that your name? Are you Astra Poobum? Well, the tail wagged, so I think so. You're so good. It's so good. Oh, man. Oh, man. Your neck scratches? Okay. I guess we're fully committing here. That was commitment. You're welcome. Whoa, did you see how mean that was? Man. So when she hears a Subaru drive by now, she thinks it's Sam coming home. So she gets so excited. How cute is that? She's like, oh, is that the Boxer engine? Gets up. Okay, come back. It's not. Uncle's in the house. He's in the house. She is already tuned in to the sound. Believe it or not, Greek. It doesn't take much, hey? Okay, 6 p.m. I can't take it anymore. And hi, Suzanne likes cake. Is it our dog? No. It's my brother and his partner's dog. She's the best. Hi, Time Okay. How are you? I even look like I'm getting tired. It was a bit of a marathon. I poked it. It says 204. I'm committing. Okay, I gotta grab a sheet pan. Yeah, come back up here. This is a good spot. I know we're almost there. Get your butt up there. Hey, go up there. She's like, I can't sit anymore. I can't sit anymore, Auntie. Do you know that we're taking it off? Are you ready? Okay, so get this ready. Transfer it onto there. We'll give it like a 45-minute rest. I literally can't bring myself to do more than that, Squigs. Yeah, she's jiggly. Do you smell that, puppers? Do, 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 do. Look at all the fat soaking through. And then I gotta take these sheet pans off before we turn it up. $400. Now that's heating up. And then the cornbread goes in. Affix it, if you will, Squig says. What do you think? Does it smell like it's almost done? She's about to plop herself right there. Do you see this mat on the other scene? This is where she likes to lay if there's something good on the board. Good on pellets? That's what I'm gonna check as well, Mary. I know it said 55% left earlier. And since we're turning up the temp now, probably make sure it doesn't run out, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we good. Waiting for the nom. Man. Yeah, 45 minutes. I mean, it's pretty respectable, right? You can always go longer, but I wouldn't go any less than that though. So we'll rest it on the sheet pan, and then we got our board here ready to go for slicing. We got our big, basically FU brisket knife for slicing. And then cornbread is temped up here. Just waiting for the oven to get a bit warmer. That's it. And then I'll switch up the scene and we'll get into it. And thanks, friendos, for the level 4 hype train. 11 new subs and 2,300 biddies or over that. Choo, 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 choo. Thanks to everyone who contributed to that, and hopefully you got some new emotes as well. It's already at 343. That's not taking long to heat up. Success. Success. We already tried our salad. So it's just brisket and cornbread left. That's it. Also just want to make sure this isn't lighting on fire, 'cause I see some smokings. It's just burning off. That's why we had two sheet pans under the brisket the whole time. Make sure that none of the fat really dripped underneath, because that lights on fire later when we do turn it up. The ash kind of holds on to the fat and that'll ignite like nothing. Yeah, just the touch, little oil slick that slipped onto. Mary knows, like just the protective rack underneath there. It likes to just go poof with the flame to burn off, and then it'll be good. And if not, well then I will definitely just turn this off. No flames anymore. Just watching the temp. Make sure it actually goes down. Okay, it's going down now. creeped up to 420 to burn off. And then I'll also say, like, while the Traeger is burning off, you don't really want to cook anything in there either, because it'll make it taste weird. So yeah, it's already almost down back to 400. It creeped up to 420. We're creeping up there. And now it's simmered on down. Yeah, we're almost good, guys. And then it's Cornbread's time. Yeah, we're creeping. This is everyone right now. Let me see. Let me at it. Okay, the cheesiest cornbread going in. Beautiful. Okay, hold tight. I'll be back in a few moments. We'll finish all this up. Okay, I'm gonna fix up our scene now. Yeah, all good, Lauren. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you once again for all the gifted subs today. Straighten this back out. It's kind of crooked. Yahoo! Okay, so Ron, if you don't mind me asking, what country am I visiting? You're in Canada right now. Finn's creeping there too. Man, like this thing? Yeah, she's gonna turn out so heckin' good. Finally, we can cross the brisket off of the list. And yeah, probably an hour for the cornbread, we'll see. So, other stuff that we've worked on today, we made a homemade barbecue sauce with inspiration from Aaron Franklin Barbecue, his recipe that he uses. Really basic. The base is ketchup, apple cider vinegar, white vinegar, brown sugar. There's a little bit of water just to dilute. There is some of the main flavors are chili powder and cumin, so kind of like a Tex-Mex style, which is really nice, especially with beef, I find. And yeah, that's pretty much it for the barbecue sauce. I don't like sauces that are way too sweet. I find it overpowers the meat. But this one from Franklin Barbecue is awesome. And then, yeah, we already ate our salad earlier, but maybe I can make a small one up for Rando. I'll see if he's hungry while we're waiting. And then it's just gonna be brisket and cornbread together. So have this extra water from Sam. I'll just go water the flowers and then get rid of it. You're from Ohio. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Happy you found us, Ron. She did. Yeah, Finn. The dog had her dinner before we did today. Unbelievable. Do you need salad in your life? Or you want to eat it with the meal? You got a hunger? Okay. Rando's good. He wants the full meal deal. Can't even be upset at that. Okay, so 9 minutes till we check on the corning breads. I don't usually, if I'm making a cheesy cornbread, I don't usually serve it with butter or anything like that. Up to you guys. Now would be the time to go grab the butter for the cornbread if you wanted it. But I think with the extra loaded cheese we put in there, not necessary. Slice that. Pop that for little Valkyrie. I'll give him a quick message as well. You want some cornbread? It's one of my favorite things to make. I said 30 minutes they can start heading over. Oh, they're here. You can come in then. We might have to post them up in the chair. Where are you at? I really like the jalapeno cheddar cornbread too, because I find that like, oh, you're in chat. I was like, where is she? She's not here yet. That's too funny, Valkyrie. That's too good. But yeah, Annie, like by the time you add the cheese and the cornbread, you don't really taste the spiciness of the jalapeno after. It's more fruity than anything. It's really good. So stoked for messing with your co-workers. Yeah, let's go, Finn. Get ready for the brisket slice. Yeah, they've been here before. I don't think they're scared at all of the house. Astra was going nuts for Alan yesterday, just making the funniest mouth noises. Never heard those before. Well, that was a good chat while we waited, friends. That's a nice way to make an hour go by. Especially when you're getting antsy to eat, too. Okay, so I'm gonna use this plate for myself. I think Sam's sleeping. I'll go peek in the house, but I'm pretty sure he's sleeping. Probably wanted noodles because he's not gonna have this, which would be very sad too, right? That would be sad. Pitmaster takes all the time to make that, and then he doesn't even want it. Okay, let's see. From Quebec, trying to nail the accent. I grew up in the prairies. I just have a weird accent, I think, by the way that I say some things. Yeah, we're in Alberta, if you're wondering the province. Okay, let's see Sama. Oh, we can't bug Uncle. Let's go. Sleeping. Yeah, good girl. Let's go. Look at the dog running in. She's like, Auntie says, let's go. It's gotta be almost time. What do we think? You've had your food now. Are you alive? Been hanging out all day. There's been no playing. Is the time now? Get your thing. Get your thing. I can't touch it. I can't touch it. I got meat hands. People laugh when you try or when you say sandwich, Finn. Why? Why are they laughing? Sandwich? Mary bought the HP Chromebook just for watching Twitch. Unreal. Can't wait to see it so soon. 4 minutes till we do a little rotate on the cornbread. And it's almost time. Get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. This dog's like, we've been cooking this piece of meat for way too long. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Gotta run this way. Okay, let's go. Only 17 orders. Hi, Suki. And thanks, Bonk. So these aprons are handmade by one of our really good friends in Vancouver in BC. He owns the company Search and Rescue Denim, and he's graciously given us a code so that you can get 15% off your first order. I mean, only 17 hours. It does beat 20 hours. This is why you guys are our friends. Keeping things positive here. Always looking forward. You know, you're a newbie in culinary school, but you're excited for lab on Tuesday. You're doing fire roasted peppers and tomato concasse. Nice hybrid. You're gonna have so much fun. Both of those things are really fun to do. So kind of skills learning how to peel the skin off of those fruits. That'll be good. And plus tomato concasse is just fun to say. You say it like sandwiches. 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 Finn. Thank you, Ron, as well for the 400 biddies. I know you just found us, so thank you for contributing to our food truck fund. Yeah, if only, right, Suki? Here to support you and devour the food. If only it was that easy. Like, yeah, you get a bite, you get a bite, you get a bite. I wish. Yeah, you want to start making my recipes when you upgrade? I'm honored, hybrid. That's awesome. 1 minute until we check the cornbread. It's cooking right now at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. Are you done? Are you played out now? Where'd your blue thing go? Yeah, the Oprah food and drink. That's what I want to be. Yeah. You get a bite. You get a bite. You get a snack. Please open your mouth. Get your thing. Oh. Oh. Let's all move to Canada and shop at Kate and Sam's food truck. It's funny, one of our friends here who we used to work with every now and then, he started something called a secret meat club. So you get like boxes of like cured meats sent to your house every month. It's like, I like that. It would be cool. Yeah, donate bits and you get a little bite of the food. That's what I'm into. And it is done timber. It's just resting now. It's in the resting stage while our cornbread is baking. We're gonna do a little swivel on the cornbread right now because my timer is about to go off. That's the first 15 minutes. It's looking pretty dang happy, I would say. It's bubbling. Now we can do another 15 minutes. And basically the cornbread timer is our meat resting timer as well. It is done, Timber. It is done. You're very food motivated, Suki. Few meals away from being your new best friend. Oh, that's amazing. I know, it's like I always wish, it's like I wish I had a Kate. I am the Kate for others, but like how does a Kate acquire a Kate? I don't know. Cured meat like sausage or brezola? Yeah, I think that's what it is. I've never ordered a box yet, Suzanne, so I'm not entirely sure what it's composed of. But I'm thinking like cured whole mussels like that, or like dry cured sausages, stuff like that. Thanks, Ron. I appreciate that. I'm happy you found us today. Boyfriend said after it was cooked with Kate, he would show the Traeger some on the inside, he said, to remind him. I'm not sure what you've talked about in the past. But yeah, we'll be cutting into this momentarily. We're not going to peek at the inside of the Traeger today because there's really not much to see there either. Oh no! So today, just found out from Valkyrie in chat, never had brisket before. We're probably going to ruin you, and I'm sorry for that. Suki, yeah, I guess I have an om dog. You don't have an om dog, it's true. That's what I get. And Finn's like, well, you probably should teach Rando so he could be your Kate. So I should teach Rando so he could be your Rando Kate? I like it, Finn. Should get one and show you on stream the secret meat club. You have something similar to that there, hybrid. Try cloning, right? Yeah. I'm surprised that's actually not more of a thing these days. And hi, Openo, welcome back. We finally have the brisket off of the Traeger and it's resting. Ron's asking, do we always cook on the Traeger or other essentials? Traeger, we do use a lot. This is the second brisket that we've done on the Traeger. Otherwise, Ron, we have 2 Big Green Egg ceramic cookers as well. So they can be a smoker, oven, can turn it into using a wok, a deep fryer, really anything like that. We even have a flat top to use as a plancha. So we use a lot of different things, and this is our outdoor kitchen that we're cooking out of too. And we're trying to use all of the equipment that we want to use in the truck to kind of test out how we feel about it before we commit. Suzanne, you had brisket for the first time a few weeks ago, and it was amazing. It really is. And I mean, it really has to be cooked the right way for it to be amazing. I've had a couple like so-so briskets, and that's kind of sad, right? Mary, thank you for gifting the sub to Ron. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Ron EP. Like I said, happy you found us. Hopefully we can teach you something. Timber, where is Sammy? Sammy is having a nap. Sammy is resting. I don't have the heart to wake him up as he is not feeling 100% right now. We're fancy. You're trying to be like us one day. I think you'll get there, hybrid. If you love food as much as we do, you'll get there. Yeah, we have a cast iron insert that we can put into one of our barbecues to use it as a flat top. Will he be out soon? I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure. I love food. I am the president and CEO of the Fat Boys Club. I love that. Sammy invents a sandwich. Is it then a sandwich or a Sam-wich? I like the two M's. Sandwich. But that's just me. Yeah, Pluser, poor Sammy served himself up to babysit the brisket. He got wrecked. Food can be pretty powerful. It does make people happy, right? That's why I always get so sad when someone's like, yeah, I don't really like food. I don't like to eat that much. It's like, I don't know if we can be friends. The sandwich, Heather says. Yeah, feel free to ask away any questions you have about what goes on here, Ron. We will happily answer them for you. And if I don't get to it, probably someone else from our community will. Yeah, what did you do this weekend? How was your Saturday? Oh, I babysat a brisket. I was on babysitting duty. Yeah, Pluser, I don't like food, music, or even breathing. So really, you might be a robot then? Finn's coming in here with big words. People that don't like food, they just haven't had good food. Do we agree with this? Probably. Probably. Okay, so we gotta work this out of the paper sneakily. 8 minutes left on the timer. We got our slicing knife here, ready to go. We got 2 plates. Got our barbecue sauce. I gotta plate my brother's salad still. And that's really it. Yeah, are you a bot? You're the depressed one from Hitchhiker's Guide? No. No. Okay, that's what we'll quickly do. I'll just move this over and then we'll quickly make up the salad on my brother's plate and get everything ready. Be right back with those ingredients. What's happening, puppers? Are you getting excited? Is it almost brisket slicing? She knows already. This is a brisket dog, 100%. Thanks, Suzanne. Okay. We got our topping components here, all prepped up by us today. And then hiding underneath, safe, is the lettuce. Finn, I think you'll love this salad. Now my brother can't have too much greens, so we won't load him up. Too much fiber is not good for that one. A little bit goes a long way, we can say. I think I'm just going to shake this up now and dress the greens. Yeah, that's a good spot. Something like that. This was our homemade, we did a lemon honey sort of vinaigrette, or lemon citrus, we can say. I think it sounds better. Turned out really good. Better than I thought. Let's keep the dressing on that side. Maybe we'll just do that. And now we'll come in with our feta. No skimping. And then our fresh BC peaches that Finn picked up for us. Thanks, Finn. Just a juice bomb. And then lastly, our toasted hazelnut. Everything is better with feta. Mish would be very happy to hear you say that, Suki. Okay, there's that. There's the salad, complete. Plated up. It looks so fancy on the plate, but it's not. We can't grow peaches where we live here. They are grown in mostly Okanagan in Canada, so BC, like center where it's really nice and hot, or southern BC. And then also we had someone from Ontario say that there's a few farms out there that grow the stone fruit. I don't know if the prairies get enough rain to be able to grow those fruit properly. Whereas it's a lot more humid in BC. Okay, so that's ready. I'll pack the rest of this up. I might have a little bit extra later, we'll see. Maybe not. Favorite thing about being an adult is naps. 100% open out. You're gonna go take one now. Only got 3 hours last night after your 12-hour. Okay, see you. Go have the best nap ever. Sounds like you've been working really hard. And thanks for hanging out with us. Open out is going out. And then we got one crazy uncle popping in. Welcome in. As well as M. Finko. Hi. Hi, hi. Naps and dessert before dinner. Now that's living, Suki. I'm peeking at the cornbread. I think she's almost done. Let's get our thermometer. If the middle of it reads 190 degrees Fahrenheit, we're good. We got a little bit more to go, but not much. It's actually looking like it baked really nice and even. So we can start to think about opening up this brisket. Say that maybe we'll need 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes on the cornbread. We did it. Because yeah, it does take a little bit to slice into this and get it unwrapped and ready to go. So our special slicer knife. And then usually I just kind of tear this open because it's a little bit difficult to unwrap it like a baby, how we originally did it. We'll see. Of course, the flies are gonna try and come in now. Get out of here. Don't even think about it. This is what I'm gonna do. Just blow air at us. Let me know if you can hear the little bit of fan on my mic. Shouldn't because of the fuzzy, but let me know. Can you see the puddle around the brisket? So that's how magical the peach paper is. Is like, yes, it allows fat to drip out, but at the same time, it somehow keeps it in there. We don't ask questions. The dog has now found her happy spot beside me. You can see her just in the little bit of the scene right here. That is a sauce, Suzanne says. I don't even know what that is. Would recommend to not throw it out though. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this sheet pan beside. I'm gonna gently transfer brisket over to the board. You would drink it. It's just like quite a bit of rendered fat. But yeah, it is very flavorful, right? It's like a meat caramel almost. Clear the area. Okay, we're safe there. This is the really hard part because it's cooked so nicely that it's like pretty much wanting to fall apart, but not. I'm gonna see if I can move this with a couple of spatulas. It is smaller, so it should move pretty easily. Ron, thank you for the 500 biddies. Yeah, that's the fat that you baste your eggs with tomorrow. Imagine it breaks the spatula. Can you see? So if you can bend your meat like that, you did good. You did good. Pro tips, if you can bend your meat like that, it's good. Is this possible to center it? And I think I'm gonna actually cut opposite. Skirt that around. And then we usually start by slicing here. This is the flat. So it is a not so fatty piece of meat that is covered in a fat cap. That's why it's like quite soft on top. And then around this part where this muscle kind of tapers down to an end. So we slice this way, all the way, kind of following the curve as well. And then this gets taken off at a bit of an angle. And then we slice this half this way, so opposite the grain. Really, really important that you do that. Otherwise, it's gonna turn out chewy and not so good. Timer's done here, so I'm just gonna pop that cornbread out or just turn the Traeger off even and let that finish up. This feels surreal. Am I in a dream? Yeah, the burnt ends. Lucian Havens, thank you for the follow. Jam some in an envelope. And we'll be able to see just how different the smaller brisket cooks. Like right now, I can really feel there's kind of a tough little bit of stuff on the underside, but then if we look at it, it has a really nice smoke ring. There we go. So even though it's a bit tough, that's like all flavor. And then you can also see that's why at this part of the brisket, we always kind of trim it off anyways, because it just burns up. It's so thin that it basically just burns up. This is looking great though, I have to say. Like this slice. Oof. Yeah. Feels really good. It should be pull apart tender. Yeah, there it goes. That little chunker. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's just a ton of flavor. I'm really not putting any pressure on this either. I'm just going back and forth, back and forth. Suzanne's fainting. I'm gonna make Valkyrie taste a piece while she's here, just so I can see her face, her reaction in person. Okay, so usually no more than 2 pieces of those for people. So there's 4. I probably won't have a ton of brisket. It is getting later now, and I don't like to eat a ton of brisket like this as it gets later because it's hard for you to digest. Have the meat sweats later if you overdo it. But then we also need to slice enough for Finn tomorrow. So she'll probably have 2 pieces of the flat and maybe 1 piece of the point. Yeah, it did go jello. It did go jello bonk. Like if I hold that up, holy, the juices just want to like pour out of it. Okay, I think I'll stop there. Yeah, it just got juiced. That is a chef's self-control because we're always taught to not put our hands to our mouth when we're serving food to other people. So that's just built into me now. I am really salivating though. So yeah, it's hard to not just be like, oh, let's get into it. Okay, now you can even kind of see where it separates. I'm gonna do this. That was a pretty good slice. We almost got there. Look at that. That is insane right now. You can literally just see it flowing out of there. What the heck? That gets turned that way. And notice how as I'm slicing it and keeping it together so it stays warm still until we start to plate it. Yeah, welcome Forensic, welcome. So yeah, this is like, look at that. Just a piece of smoked fat. Whoa. That might just be part of the like decal. Let me slice one more. I don't know, it's kind of funny. I think it's just a fatty point. But what a smoke ring. Yeah, 4K for this? Yes, please, Nettie Betty. And thanks for the follow, too. Get out of here, fly. You have not even been around on this earth long enough to respect this. Thanks for the biddies, Forensic Barbecue. I think I messed up a bit where I sliced off of the flat, but we'll see. This is my first ever unsupervised brisket slice. I love how it's like falling apart, but not. Okay, so that's for them. Do one more. Do one more. And then we should be good. And if you're wondering if this is really hot as we're slicing it, yes. Yes, it is. Here's a look-see at the point. So you can see that piece of fat running right through the center there. But there's a reason why we cooked it low and slow, because even the residual meat is just full of juices. Yeah, as bust his fingers. Don't even think about it. Get out of here. Gotta angle the fan more. The fly's like sneaking in on right on the edge. Okay, so I'm gonna put these big pieces back in to the paper and start divvying all of this up. This just get put back into the open Traeger. Just gonna take this towel that I already dirtied and wipe my hands. Lauren, this is what we made. Okay, Valkyrie, come in. Telling him to come on over. So we'll do the brisket first. Good girl, Astra. And then we'll just quickly wrap it up in this pan. And then we can do the rest of everyone's briskets, and then we'll cut into the cornbread. lay down over here. Get out of there. The rando brisket. The Kate brisket. Rando needs both of those. We've not done the poll test yet. We can do that with mine. Torino wants to watch but can't? What's happening? Don't really have anywhere safe to pop this. I gotta do a switcheroo. The plastic cutting board is even like warm just from the meat. That's hilarious. Okay, this is where we're at right now. Now let's see this. That's how that turned out. That is a heavy pan of cornbread. That's not messing. Thanks, Lauren. Yeah, watch the VOD. 18-hour timestamp. Just a casual 18-hour timestamp. Let's cut through. It smells so good and cheesy and looks nice and light too, with a crispy edge or crust. Whoa, it's sliding. Careful. We're doing big ass pieces of the cornbread, by the way. Big ass. We've not come this far to only come this far, you know? Just the only question I have is whether we can get it out of said pan. It's kind of really hot right now. Okay, we have the serving scoop. I mean, yeah, meat probably makes most people not type right. And hi, Riot, welcome. Just a little bit of a schneeker-de-roop down there. Oh, really good crust built up. The first one's always the hardest to get out, right? Because you kind of mess it up. Just making room for the other pieces. I think we're good though. I mean, I'll just mess it up for my own self. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. That looks really good inside. Very nice and light. Okay, I don't want to use that one for even a photo, so I'm just going to put it on the brisket board. Because now we can get the other ones out way easier. It really created a crust, hey? Looks so good. Valkyrie might be here. Oh no. That's why you don't serve rockin' hot corning bread. I'm just gonna go bring this to Rando. He's starving Marvin. I'll let him pour his own sauce if he wants. Jalapeno would have been so nom.
Thank you so much, please.
You're welcome. You just need some cutlery.
Oh, yeah.
And then you got optional sauce if you need. Best helper dog ever. This is like Flavor Town. This dog loves the scraping sounds. She's like, is that for me? Okay, now she's coming out way easier. I couldn't do it, Bonk, the yummy bite. I'm still serving people. Okay, now it's my own dang self. I even got fan vibes going on here behind the scenes. That's a beautiful slice. I have no bad things to even say about that. I'm gonna sneak that right there. Now I can put the yummy bite. Not my favorite cornbread recipe ever. Not the worst, it's kind of salty. I think that's what one of the comments was that I read. I was like, it was pretty salty, and I even dialed back the salt. We got questions. It's nice and cheesy. I like the bit of crunchy texture just from that outside bite, but yeah, it's a bit salty. That's interesting. Luckily, we got brisket and barbecue sauce. Just gonna go grab the sauce. Dead.
So good, Kate.
Good. Just gonna do a little drop there right on the plate, I think. Because we can. I literally won't use more than that small amount either. Like, that's it. That's all we need. But we can give a bunch to Valkyrie because they got a pretty good amount of meats going to their spot. Okay. Holy smokies, literally. Yeah, it was almost this long. So it just goes to show that even with a difference of size of brisket, it still basically takes the same amount of time. Just gonna wash my brisket hand here really quickly before I touch my phone. That's not sanitary. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, caffeinated. Thanks for hanging out with us all day. Holy. What a barbecue stream. It's like you think that they get shorter, but they really just like keep getting longer and longer. Oh my gosh, the fan just blew a fly almost into my mouth. I don't know if anyone got that. It like flew off of my lip. Kind of a weird feeling. Okay. Yes, yes, and yes. Is this Valkyrie? Hi. Okay. Yeah, you can come in. Don't jump. Girl. She just loves people. Don't jump in.
Oh, so small compared to ours. I forget how small other dogs are.
Astra, relax. It's good. It's good. Was this ours?
Nope.
Okay, you just brought it in case. Okay, I packed it all up in something different for you. I'll just give you a cloth to hold it because it's a bit warm. Thanks. Okay, I'll give this to you to hold, just like that. And then I'll just go grab the salad really quick. She won't run away, so don't worry about going out. Astra, come here. Come over here. Get on your bed. Good girl.
Brisket in the morning. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
Welcome.
Yeah.
It's okay. And you can pay next time too if you
I
want.
have everything for you.
Okay. Do you need change?
No.
Okay.
Never.
That's too much, I feel.
No.
Okay. Thank
We
you.
need more.
Okay.
All the time.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much.
Good bonus meal. Yeah, for sure. Okay, take care. Okay. We can eat. One last hand wash. Because I wanted to do the poll test. Yep. That works. I mean, mine's even been sitting for a little bit. So this is perfect. Like, it's not quite falling apart. But it's so tender. That's why we cook it at 225. I can't even be upset at that. And now I'm trying to determine whether I actually taste the garlic and paprika in the rub or if it's like a waste of time. I don't think I really taste it. I'm still getting the like just salt and pepper sort of vibes from this. The paprika will definitely leave that nicer smoke ring. That's kind of cheating in my mind. But wow, that turned out great. Okay, so that was even the flat, which is considered the lean side and more dry. It's not dry at all. So if we pull out this one, you can see how it's way more marbled. Like I can easily just pick that off in the chunk. And hi, John the Young, how are you? I think the flavor of this brisket is like better. Like just the meat itself was really flavorful. You taste more of the beef. The other one was a bit fatty compared to this. Let's see how this is. Our cheesy cornbreads. You're good? I'm doing good too. You messaged on Discord? We'll be in YYC soon? Oh, so that's news to me. If you're mentioning like the little birdie is Sam, I've not really even talked to him or seen him much today. So yeah, that is all news to me. I didn't even know I was gonna be in Calgary. So I will reply back to that after stream. Yep, cornbread recipe that we tried, I think I would leave it Ina Garten all the way. We should have known better. It's like, it's Ina's recipe. I don't even think it would matter whether we just had cheddar cheese in this. It's just not the best. That kind of makes me sad. As always, though, I say that we like to be honest here when we review our food. Not everything can be perfect. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about her earlier. Bonk, it was funny. It's like, okay, if you don't have hand-milled cornmeal for the cornbread, store-bought is just fine. But Jeffrey lives the best life. Okay, I didn't go, holy, look at this. The entire fat cap just came off. I've not even dipped into the barbecue sauce yet. I don't even know why I'm using a fork. Like, this is not really fork food. Let's try this. Just a little dip. Just a little kiss. Mmm. That adds something extra. Let's see how that is together. Barbecue sauce is actually helping the cornbread more than the meat right now. That's funny. Hi, my name is Kate, and I like eating brisket. We even made the barbecue sauce too. Solid meal. Brisket. I don't think we can rate 10 out of 10. That doesn't even feel right. But definitely a 9. Really, really well done on the brisket. Love how that turned out. It's like literally just beautifully cooked. Not too much smoke, not too little. Cornbread. It's like I could take it or leave it, and that's not usually me with cornbread. So probably I'd give that a 6 out of 10. I did everything except growing the corn and raising the cow. It's true, Bonk. And then the salad, like the salad was money. I think the salad was a 9 out of 10 too. And yeah, we even did homemade dressing for that. Let me see what Brand thinks of the cornbread. Because he's had many of my cornbreads. Cornbread's like a 6 out of 10? I don't know what the frick.
It's really salty.
Yeah, I even dialed back the salt.
Really? Like, yeah, it's usually nice to cut the saltiness of the brisket.
No. It's like I had to add some of the sweet barbecue sauce to make the cornbread taste good. That's weird. Okay, what did you think of the salad? Oh yeah, did I not give you any? Or there was just not enough?
Was there some on it?
Yeah, there was a bit. It might have just flowed underneath, but there's lots more here. Okay, good.
But overall, awesome.
Okay, good. Okay, solid reviews, all in all. And like John said, if we're all perfect, well then nothing changes, and that's pretty boring. Sounds good, I Need Money. We will be back tomorrow, starting at regular time, 11 a.m. Pacific. And we are doing beef tartare going down, homemade potato chips with it, working off of a Serious Eats recipe for it. And like our Sundays always are, quick and easy. Because I mean, after this type of stream, it's time to rest. You don't realize how much energy you expel when you cook at this caliber like all day. So you're not doing a lot at a time, but it does wear down on you. So definitely a good idea to rest after making a crazy meal like this. And thanks, Kimmers. You were like here with us all day. Thank you for that. Okay, who are we gonna go raid, friendos? Yeah, Mary crushed her entire list of things to do as well. Whew. And Sammy's sleeping. He slept through the end of it, but he's getting his rest too, so that's a-okay. This is someone who I'd never really get to raid as Practical Escapist. We have a couple of my favorite food and drink streamers on though. We got Tabatai Cooking, 2 types of ramen. Let's do Tabatai. I like Graham. Copy it up. We're here to spread the deliciousness. Mary's giving us ideas for leftovers. Brisket grilled cheese. Yes, please. Yes, please. Let's go raid Graham. Our paths never really cross anymore. Setting it up. 2 types of ramen. Yeah, I can learn something from that. Hey. All right, I'm gonna press the button pretty quick. Thanks, friends, for the insanity that was today. What was this final uptime here? 18 hours, 28 minutes. Not quite 19 hours. Let's not get too crazy. Okay, bye, friends. Love you. Thank you so much for everything today. All of the support, multiple hype trains supporting our food truck fund. And welcome in all new subs or anyone else new that found us today. Hope you enjoyed yourself. I definitely did. It's always a brisket marathon. You gotta risk it for the brisket. Makes sense. And yeah, Finko, Tabatai is great. We spent some time with them together a couple years ago, and they're amazing humans. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. Homemade steak tartare with potato chips going down. I'm gonna hit this button. Let's go see what Graham and Amanda are up to. Take care, stay safe, stay healthy wherever you are. And if you need us, we'll be around on Discord. Okay, see you tomorrow. Bye. I hit it, it didn't go. Please.
Face isn't on camera.